There we go. I'll be right there. Also, let's turn that AC on again. There we go. Much better. All right. Let's see, I still got a minute, so let's wait for a minute. And Dr. Drago, hello there. Groundbuster, how you doing? Simrock, good day. Simrock, I do hope you have your sleep cycle finally under control. You overcorrected? It kind of reminds me. It was my internship year or semester at uni. And it was basically just after Christmas break. And I just came back into the office and I was the first in the office at like 6 a.m. Because I completely broke my sleep cycle and was like, yeah, I'm here at 6 a.m. now. And then like about a week later, it was like, okay, I'm back here at like almost 12 p.m. I also kind of noticed that we kind of played the Dungeons and Dragons Baldur's Gate 3 until like 2 a.m. yesterday. Well, so be it. Wait about 6 a.m. because you didn't sleep last night? Exactly. There we go. But that's years ago. Good, let's go! Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. There was a base game update, which I just applied. I'm actually not quite sure what the base game update was about. I didn't even check. I saw the pop-up come up, and I was like, yeah, I'll click that. Let's have a look. Migrated to prototype modding, bug fixes. Desync between ARM and x68. Ooh, that's such a weird bug to fix. Like, that's usually something you would never, ever, 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 ever... Wait a minute, let me just put that in on full screen. There we go, there we go. And then it's this one, and... Where is it, where is it, where is it? Which one of these is it? It's not this one. It's not that one. It's not special offers. Where is it? There it is. There we go. There was! Hello there! So there was a bit of an update of base Factorio, and like I just said, like a fix like this. Fix the desync between ARM and x86 platforms when calling math A10 to Lua function with NaN arguments. I think you would never ever see such a patch note entry in any modern game these days. But like the amount of effort that the Factorio devs put into fixing these errors, and this is probably a very hard error to find. Like just grasping the concept between these errors and trying to actually find this error and fixing it. Like, what the fuck? That's deep. Profi-Spieler, hello there. There was hello there. And also only in the arc tangents function, which they probably use for God knows what. There we go. There we go. What else is in here? Fix the player could not obtain achievements if it was longer for the game. 990 42 hours. Oh, that's lovely. Is there more? Okay, more is then over here. Incorrect playtime achievement warning. That's a fun bug. Fix that damage trigger effects will not pass to damage source when doing damage. Blah, blah, blah. Fix the game could freeze if there are too many auto-placeable entities defined. Yada, yada, yada. Yeah, most of these we don't really care about. All right, let's go back to the game. Good. It's probably an int overflow. You never know what it is. There we go. Something to do with circles. All right. There's no updates to Pyanodons, so we don't need to do anything yet. And how am I today? I'm tired. We played Baldur's Gate 3 until 2 a.m. And then the workday today was also very weird. Mostly because I'm covering for other people. And we kind of agreed on something where we said, like, yeah, this is not important. And suddenly it became very important. And then we agreed again that something wasn't important. And then it became very important again. And I was just sitting in the middle and go like, okay, guys, I can press buttons. I can make pipelines run. I can give you the artifacts that come out of these things. But please, stop contradicting each other. It's getting annoying. Auto-placeable entities? I have no clue what those are. Maybe somebody else knows. All right. Last time around, what did we do last time? What did we do on Tuesday? We did do a bit of work on stuff. We had a bit of a power issue on Tuesday, but we fixed it. What was the power issue? That was the titanium issue. We should probably go... Actually, we don't even need to go over there. We can do this via remote. Wait, how does this even work over here? How do you get your plates? Let's see. They come from over there. Oh, they come from over there. There we go. Actually, we just need to do this. This was completely over the top, but that's fine. Let's make this an even Steven 50-50 split. There we go. So that we get guaranteed stuff from over there and guaranteed stuff goes into there. That means that we get less stuff over there, but I think we are already preparing for Titanium Processing Mark II over here. Which will also mean that this place over here will be going better sometime soon. Maniac! Hello there! How are you doing? How are you doing? I feel you had, I feel you had sport in school today while running 5 kilometers and directly after riding a bike for another 5 kilometers. Lex are hating me right now. That's only 5 kilometers. But then again, if I would be running 5 kilometers today, it would be like, taxi! I do remember school sports, especially all the smokers that we had in class. Like, the teacher was like, okay, we're gonna run for like 5 kilometers. And everybody who was a smoker, they basically sprinted ahead until they had like a minute gap between us and themselves. Then they all popped out the smoke. And then they ran with us again. And you just sit there and you think like, excuse me, what the fuck are you doing? Good little headache. Same. I also got a little bit of a headache. I would definitely not be streaming on Saturday, I think, because I guess I'll need that day off. Because I already feel like I need the day off, and I will probably be playing more Pathfinder than Baldur's Gate on that weekend day. But we will see. Maybe if on Saturday everything goes differently, then maybe there will be a stream. There we go. And Bolt, for SEK2, you left a comment, but you do know you can cheese services. Yes, I could just delete the service. The service that is completely and totally infested with biters, we could just delete it and respawn it, and then it will probably be like 10, 20 nets or something like that. But then we would never, ever have the battle chungus go down in a blaze of glory. And oh yes, he went down in a blaze of glory. Now, there will be a bit of a switch for how we will continue from there. Basically, I tried the encounter a couple more times. Like I landed the battle chungus a couple more times and tried to see if the solution will be different. But no. Battle Chungus is doomed from the get-go. There we go. Will there be some more Jagged Alliance in the future? I want to, but I don't see myself playing it right at the moment. Baldur's Gate 3 is way more fun. Like, way more fun than Jagged Alliance 3. And Factorio is also way more fun than Jagged Alliance 3. Jagged Alliance 3 is good. I really enjoyed it. I can highly recommend it. I had so much fun with that game, but I'm a bit done with it. I'm sorry to say. I want to do more, but I can't see myself doing any more of it in the future. Which is the annoying part. Battle Chungus needs more nuclear rockets. Yes. I think if we double or just loaded even more nuclear rockets, I think then we would have been fine. Because at some point in time, that we would have been basically at this how to put it, at this not white peace option, but this mid-pass where there would be only dead biters around us and nests that were far too far away from the artillery. Maybe bringing the artillery was also the issue. I think that artillery did more damage to us than actually did us any good. Sucked into Drive too fast? Maybe also that, because I also did 2 playthroughs of it on my own of Jagged Alliance 3. Maybe that also didn't really help much, but it is such a good game. And I will be playing it again at some point. Definitely on my own. Probably not on stream. But Jagged Alliance 3, yes. I'm still hoping that at some point in time they will bring out a good DLC or something for it. And maybe then we can pick it up again. Good. Alright, we got this big copper place, which is currently not doing anything. Burnt result full. Yes, I can see that. Really? Where's it going? Is that thing really full? Is that a provider or a request? Well, that explains it. That is, of course, a provider. There we go. Oh, heading to a provider. If you're already going to a provider, could you maybe come to this provider? Yeah, just drive over here real quick, and then you'll figure out the next one. Good. That's Lucifer. Yep. Good. We might need a second Ash pickup train, maybe. But we will see. Did we actually set up the station correct? I mean, if we did not... Let's check things. There we go. Yeah, let's take this train. Let's go over there real quick. We need to figure out what we're going to be doing today because, well, I'm not prepared at all, to say the least. Usually, I'm kind of prepared. Today, nope. Nothing. Nada. All right. Then... let's have a look. Yeah, titanium is mostly going down here, but not into the Kevlar production, into the aramid. So why is Kevlar still stuck? Because Kevlar still needs whatever is on this half belt, which is cobalt extract. And cobalt extract is currently not going because, well, there's definitely nothing going on over there. Cobalt extract is kind of stuck because output for missing cyanide, and cyanide is missing because we are missing lamps, isn't it? Yes, lamps. And lamps are going shit because out of copper, of all things. What the hell? This copper place is either eating too much or too less. I'm not quite sure what's going on over here. But copper is behaving weird. Copper over here is definitely behaving weird. Now, we just recently fixed this place over here. So maybe it's just a bit of waiting time we need to do over here. So let's maybe let it sit. Also, I didn't get out of my train. So we're going to drive over here again. There we go. There we go. Still need the bigger lamp build. The problem with the bigger lamp build is lamps. How to put it? They would probably require their own iron smeltery, their own copper smeltery, their own glass smeltery, just to make this a thing. Because every lamp costs us 2 pieces of glass, 2.5 pieces of copper, and 1 piece of iron. And if we want to make 15 lamps per second, well, let's put it like that. That is 2.5 yellow belts of copper, which basically is this build. This build alone, all of this copper over here, could make 1 yellow belt of lamps. Yeah. The lamp usage is atrocious in Pyanodons. Absolutely atrocious. Alright, let's double check this one over here real quick. You are not set up correctly. You should be on something like... Is it 160,000? I think it's 160,000. I'm guessing that right now. But it is 10,000, 20,000 times 8. That is 160,000 done. And 5 copper per second for each building. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And yes, I mean 5 copper per second. One of these could supply 3 of those buildings. Straight up. I mean, you see how fast copper is coming out over here. And technically over here it's coming out at the rate of something over 2 yellow belts. Actually, yeah, something over 2 yellow belts over here. And then these little plates over here every now and then. What are we actually doing with these? Are we prioritizing these somehow? Okay, they all go in the same chest. There we go. There we go. Guess it explains the turn that drops through the process. Yes, we could actually think about it because maybe we've underestimated it. I think we can still choose it. Which one is that? Is that the biofactory or the bioreactor? I think it's the bioreactor upgrade, of which we have not chosen anyone yet. No, it's not this one. Is it the biofactory one? No. Then it is the... No, I know which one it is. Then it is the incubation one. Incubator upgrades. There we go. And then you can do Zogna bacteria over here without the use of a lamp. Or alternatively, over here, we can make different manure bacteria. Yes, maybe. And the reason red circuits feel like they take forever is because you have to engage an endless system reworks and debugging to create the precursors and then lead up for the material up to close. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Also, we are overbuilding as always, but I just enjoy it. I just enjoy overbuilding. It's so much fun to do. All right, we did do some fixes last time around. One of the other fixes was over here with the brains. And now we're backing up on guts. This place over here now seems to be unstuck. And we are now more or less non-stop butchering Urwigs again. And non-stop... Okay, we're not butchering anything over there, it seems. The last creature's over there. Why are you not butchering? Output full. Okay, there's still too many brains going around. But those brains, we are cooking them up over here. We might want to make some more of these. How to think about it. Maybe just add 1 or 2 more of these over here. Just so that we can get through the backlog over here. Like maybe a little bit faster. Like a tiny amount faster. I think frogs and some other animals give some lamps too. Yes, there are. It's not like they give you lamps, but technically you could think about it. There are some recipes that give you lamps by means of... Where is that thing? There we go. Yeah, the rock paddocks over here. And if you think about it, maybe Maybe this is faster. And then the rock paddock at the end over here. Well, we could maybe put it over here into a Mark II. Or just burn it. But there is a paddock upgrade that gives you an upgrade for that, where you get the lamps out of the machine. But you do need to make a microorganism mine, 40 aluminum plates, 20 pieces of glass, 20 pieces of copper, 20 pieces of iron, 20 pieces of stone. You might end up being cheaper, but it's also so weird, a weird way of doing it. And it's not really exploiting the animals. This is the paddock, the whole paddock that you need to more or less unlamp. And I'm not quite sure if you already chose something for the rocks, or if you can still choose something for the rocks. There we go. We have not chosen anything for the rocks. Yeah, what is it? It is the natural cycle. Turning off lights during night to bring those rocks more comfort will also save energy in these buildings and allow those rocks to be more productive in the morning. Respecting rock sleeping patterns will reduce speed. So overall, all these machines will be 25% slower, but we might be able to do a very, very, very silly lamp build. Now, if we have a look at it's not gonna be more. It's not gonna be cheaper. I think it might be even more expensive. What was it? How many lamps did we get out of that stupid idea? We would get, if we just take this one, 32 lamps. So if we go back to the rock paddock, 32 lamps. That would be more expensive. It would already be more expensive. It would be less expensive for glass panes. Very true, but it would just be overall more expensive. But don't forget that you get one ash from destroying the paddock. That should put you over the edge. Yes! Also, did I already take one of these? Unavailable, unavailable. Oh, I already took one. Yes, never mind. Then it's already out. We already took the wordness synthesis over there to make even more ammonia. So that's already out of the window. Good. All right, burns are still a bit of a problem. Do we still have some more bioreactors on us? We got one more. We can place that. There we go. Ah, we also did this thing over here. I remember. You over there is the thing that we did. But there seems to be an issue over here with fish food. And the issue over here with fish food is missing lard. So turning those brains into lard is actually a very good thing to do. All right. We can take this train, I think. Yeah, we can definitely take you. You did choose no water for seaweed. No water for seaweed, in my opinion, is also a very good choice. All right. Where is the slaughter area? You just drive me over here real quick. Good, because that does allow you to just make like seaweed fields. Where do we have the seaweed field? Yeah, there's one over here somewhere. Oh, there's one over here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, just taking slaked lime and carbon dioxide and just start churning out and pumping out seaweed. And you don't need to have to bother with saline water. That's just worth so much. All right, while we're here, let's have a quick peek at our glass production. Glass seems to be doing very fine. Glass panes are backed up over here. So everything over here is working as intended. I do hope that copper over here will be picking up soon again. It is working. It's doing stuff. So let's hope it will be fine. Does it limit the saline water requirement? It does. If we go in here real quick. Where's that thing? Seaweed. The seaweed upgrade. We chose the recirculation pumps. The first recipe is just basically water. Turns into no requirement whatsoever, which is also kind of fun. Oh, we have to get out of here. We got out. The second recipe is limestone, saline water, and carbon dioxide into just limestone and carbon dioxide, and then etc. So the final recipe, which usually would take 200 saline water every 10 seconds, takes none of that, which is so good. Also, you need to go to your provider. Scram. Skedaddle. Alright, we're gonna make one more. Oh, moment, please. There we go. That works. Yeah, not having to deal with saline water at all, in my opinion, is very much worth it. All right, then we got 4 of these. 4 of these do eat 40 brains every 15 seconds. That is about 2.6666666666 brains per second. That should be fine. That should get us to, that should at least get us through the backlog. Because if we eat brains at the same rate as we're making brains, technically, we never go through the backlog. So now it should be a little bit faster. Good. We're also getting close to the Atomizer 2 recipe. Once we get close to the Atomizer 2 recipe... Wait a minute. Destination full? I beg to differ. Wait a minute. Are you partially... You want to go to a requester? Wait a minute. The fish sector over here is not making any food because we are missing lard. And you're telling me you can't go over here? Because... Where's the lard station? Which one of you is lard? It's you. Ah, because you're still a 1-1 station and you're still a 1-1 lard train. Ah, okay. Yeah, that will never work. But lard, fat. There we go. So we got 2 1-1 requesters and 1 1-1 provider. Let's check the provider out first. The provider is this one over here. And yes, this one over here, of course, will... This one is entirely empty. Do you even get any lard over here? Alright. You can turn meat into cyanic? Yes, that's all Atomizer 2. Atomizer 2 is probably the most important thing we should get to, or as soon as possible. We're slowly getting to it. We're sidetracking over here to titanium real quick. We used to do this research over here. It was in there for a while. But we're kind of sidetracking into titanium because we need that more urgently. But, okay, I see what we need to fix now. So, let's think about this real quick. Fat? No, not like this. Fat, 1-1 provider. There's only one provider. And then there is 2 requesters. This one and that one. This one we can definitely turn into 1-4. And this large requester over here... I think there's actually enough space. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, without paying for us in the past, making smaller stations. We could probably still keep that one. It's meant for science. Oh, we're even overflowing into here. We could turn this thing over here, just for now, into the lard 1-1 provider. Give you a proper signal. Oh, we're leaving. I guess that's fine. Isn't that what multi-stations is for? Yes, but for the multi-stations we still need to figure out a way how we can only send in 1 train at all, not 2 trains at all. And we might just want to figure that out now. Also, where are you going? You are going... No, I guess you're bringing that lord over to someplace else. Train limits? Yes. Basically, let's try to solve that real quick, because that's basically on the way over here. And I think now that we are basically at the start of the episode, our mind is still fresh. I think this is the best time to fix that issue right now. And there's definitely a way to do it. We do maybe need a combinator. And then we maybe need to think about something like a priority system. Because each station is still a station on its own. And if a train is pathfinding over to any one of the stations, basically the other station doesn't know about that yet. And if the other train also wants to come over, both trains come up there. And worst case scenario, we get 2 trains going into a train where there's only into a station where there's only space for 1 train. And when that happens, one of the trains will back up, probably even into a position where it blocks the other train from leaving. And then everything suddenly becomes very, very bad, which is something we don't really want to see. Good. So yes, you are correct. Technically, this thing over here should become a multi-station. And we're going to call you the fat one for requester as well. Then we can hook them both up to the L system signal. I got some stupid ideas. Definitely also now they're both going to the same signal, but if they go into the same signal, that's not good. What we can do for the main station, we can read train count. Reads the number of trains going to this particular train stop, includes the stopped train. That could be C. And you over there, we put you to maybe M. And then we do the following. One more logic combinator over here. Maybe turn you around. With a wire connection going in over there. We get the wire connection from over here for free. Red wire this way. G over there, if the C signal is larger than 0. No, wait, you only... Wait, the other way around. Wait, now we've got the M signal. Wait a minute. I'm missing a thing. Because now the other station is always open. That's not what we want. Now, we need a converter. Which is basically something like this. Yeah, let's do it over here. Something to convert and something to make the decision. Might be a little bit over the edge, but you know how it is. Like, one step at a time. So, you go into this one. Into both of these. And if you go into both of these, do it like this. You over there, if the C signal is less than or equal to 0... then that will double signals. That's even more horrible. The train limit system fixes that now? Yes, but it fixes it for single stations, but not for two stations on top of each other. That's the problem. Alright, how about the other way around? I think we're going the correct way, but I think I'm just fucking it up too much. Let's start with you. The L signal will just be converted, multiplied by 1, into the M signal. So if this one over here opens up with the criteria, it will make the M signal. And then the M signal is only allowed to be passed through if and only... Let's maybe use the red wire for this one. You're only allowed to pass through if the... Wait, that will not work like that. We would technically need you again. On a different signal. Only if this... if the... Wait. No, that was correct. I'm overthinking it again. We need the C signal. So it is you. If the C signal is less than or equal to 0, then we pass through whatever's coming out. So the input signal is C and M. C because there's already a train sitting over here, and because there's already a train sitting over here, we do not allow the M signal to pass through. You're emitting the M signal, mostly because the L signal is being emitted, but this train over here is kind of stuck because nobody wants to leave. Math L minus C equals M. Could maybe also work like that. Will most likely work like that, won't it? Wait a minute. The L signal minus the C signal equal the M signal. Yes, that's even better. That is so much better. So the L signal minus the C signal is the M signal. So much better. Thank you, Flacoar. Good. And I think we can even pass these through. I don't really want to accidentally make a loop. But I think if we hook them up with correct wire colors and stuff like that, we can even do this for like deeper stations like that. Careful, since it would detect the other train coming into the station C as well. Well, not Station C, but yes. It will only detect trains coming into here. Ah, you mean the other way around? Yes. If we have a train that's already going to the 1-4 station, this station over here will not be blocked. But couldn't we do the same thing over here again? Like, read train count and call this, for example, D. Do the same block again, and then M minus D equals L? Oh god, this is... Oh, my brain! Maybe let's not make you listen to the L signal. Let's maybe do it differently. Let's maybe call it the N signal. So everybody listens to the L signal. You switch over from M to N. You do not direct connect anymore. Let's get all the connections out real quick. I mean, at the moment we can fuck around. Nothing's gonna happen over here. So we know when the L signal is coming out. Now this will loop, will it not? Will this loop? Maybe it will loop, maybe it will not loop. No, actually, it should be both of them, shouldn't it? We can use the same signal for both. Because if you put out the C signal... Actually, no, this could still be... These could still be different. C and D is fine. But it should both be L minus C. L minus C and L minus D. Yeah, should be L minus C and L minus D. And then the appropriate output going into the other one. So a station opens up. If a train is already coming over to the other station, we ignore it. If no station is coming over to the other one, it should be fine. I'm still very much on the fence about this one. But it should be fine. Let's take you for a spin. Manual mode. Out you go. Want to see some automated tests? Never gonna get them. We need to check over here in this one. There we go. So we got this one. This one is open. And we got this one. Both of them are now open. And we got the train over here that is currently filling up. Let's just send you off real quick. You're now going over to this station over here. Perfect. This station is now closed. Excellent. The other one is open. I think it works. We could test it again. Different behavior. Where is he over there? You. Stop for a second. At the station. That's a little bit too much fat. Go to the 1-1 requester. We're just putting this in as a means of testing. Go over here. Now, this station over here gets his provider in. But the 1-4 request over here is closed. I would say it works. It should work. It should work. All right, you go back to your provider. Oh, the provider's closed. Well, then bring that fat over. Are we working on a priority vanilla system? It's not vanilla. I mean, this is already not vanilla anymore. Now, what we are working on is a system where we have a like an alias train station like this one over here. Also, you need to go somewhere. Wait a minute. Don't hit me. Thank you. Where do we get a lot from? That is coming from over here, I think. Yep. Yeah, leave. What we're working on, or now finished working on, is an alias train system that only allows one train to go to either station. So if this whole block opens up because there's not enough lot going around, I'm not quite sure. Oh, Flakuga. The only thing we didn't check with this one is what happens if this thing opens up and both trains come. It could still be broken. And I think it will still be broken, will it not? If both trains are available, then we might have an issue. But then again, I don't think it will be that much of an issue. It will probably happen. But you can't prevent that by limiting trains. Yeah, but the thing is, the moment a train path finds its way over to a station and you lower the limit, the train is still going to that station or to any other station it can find that is now matches that limit. So if there's a train over here and the limit gets lowered, that train will still go over here unless it repaths and finds another station where it can go else. Else it will still be going over here. Those trains will never stop in their tracks. In theory, one train will always get the request first, then the second train shouldn't get it, right? In theory, you are correct about that one as well. Let's say it's not super multi-threaded and it does not happen in... Yeah, might work. Might work. Only if both trains get scheduled on the same tick. Yeah, and that's probably not gonna happen. I mean... No, I don't think that's gonna happen. You now understand trains and you feel like a god now. This is only amateur stuff. It will happen if you have two trains available. Are you sure about that? I mean, technically, every operation of those trains to send them to somewhere else, it kind of depends. If the whole operation is done like in one update frame, like in one UPS, and then afterwards it basically flops, then it will happen. If it's based upon more or less internal flop operations, then it will not happen. And then the question is, what will actually happen? But if you generally limit the trains to one train, there will only be one train. Or you could change the train limits with the combinators. Yeah, but the thing is, we got two stations over here. These are two stations on top of each other. If we limit the trains to one train, there will only be one train. 1 hour for the train, minute train guard goes crazy. Yes. You know what? I think it will be fine for now. Let's only implement it over here for now. And see what's going to happen. That's probably the best thing we can do for now. And then the train routing will be able to prioritize the train which will precedence the survivor wanted. Right, and then the train routing routines will have to prioritize which train take precedence to arrival wanted. Nah, yes. I mean, depending on which path the train takes, either train will arrive first. Also, where they come from. Very true. But yes. Yeah, we only want to have one train arriving for either station. Like, we don't want both trains to come in over here. That's basically how it always works with these alias stations. If both stations open up, both stations can be served. If you limit each to one train and then each goes to another station, yeah, but what is if there's no other stations open? I mean, these count as individual stations. They're both on top of each other. And if a train passes to each of these at the same time, both of them will arrive over here at the same time. We don't have a stacker. The whole problem will be blown out of the way if we would add stackers to these. But if we start adding stackers everywhere, this base gets even bigger. And it's already getting big. We could, of course, add occasional stackers here and there. And maybe think of maybe doing something with that. But this seems to be working for now. Also, technically and practically, that one station over here, we don't want that anymore. This thing over here, we're more or less... We just want to get rid of that. So, I think it's fine for now. This works. We don't need to worry too much about it. Keep it rolling. Let's say hello to Code Red NL, because hello there, Code Red NL. How you doing? And Revan, hello as well. Alright, pocket pots. Could you not build that stuff? It's not gonna have any power. Alright. What about these boys? Yeah, these boys should be working again. Once they get their fish food. Oh, maybe not. Output full. Oh, output full. Wastewater. We never connected that. I remember that. So, multiple issues. Perfect. Surviving the week? Yes. Today was a bit rough, mostly because people were contradicting each other, and it was annoying. I mean, sometimes things are confusing. Perfectly fine. Happens to everything. But today it was more like, we need to do this. And then it was like, we don't need to do this. And then it was like, we do need to do this. And at the end of the day, I was like, you know what? I don't care anymore. There we go. There we go. But I did have the first talk with that other job I was looking at. And they did invite me to the second round. So let's see how that will be. Also, the headhunter that was talking to about the second job has finally woken up and talked to me. Turns out I already talked to her colleague, and she still wrote me an email. And I was like, oh, you guys are being stupid. But again, that's usually how it goes for headhunters. There we go. Do something like this. Pocket bots. Alright, maybe not pocket bots, maybe actual bots. And I wonder if it would be useful to have demand-driven, higher demand, larger train, lower demand, smaller train. Yes, such a thing could work probably. But then again, as long as something is coming, something is fine. Just bring us like something, so that the machine over here can continue working. Also, keep in mind, we do get like bigger cargo wagons later in the future. So actually, we should place a pump over here. Yeah, let's pull you back a bit. Let's make you over here. I'm not quite sure how many liquids it will be over here, but let's get at least a bit of a pump. Always get that pump action going. Alright, and we're just gonna fly this over all the way to the other side over here. We're already doing wastewater over here. Oh. And we basically want to hook into the wastewater system over here. There we go. We also kind of want to prevent backflow, so put the pump down over here. Which also means we need some power. With that, a delay for the smaller train shipment, if that was not too much needed. Yes, we could maybe do something like that. Or maybe just open up... yeah, maybe... I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, for that particular station... Oh, we don't have any pipes. What the fuck? Where did all my pipe go? For that one particular station, it doesn't really make too much matters too much. Mostly because we are going to be terminating that 1-1 station over there at some point in time. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, where's the chest? Give me that. Are we maybe running out of niobium? Or did that really place that much pipe? Curious. Good, but yeah, we don't really need to worry too much about wastewater processing. We got a bit of a wastewater processor over here. That thing will do perfectly fine. There we go. Just flush this area over here. We'll be turning it into methanol over here. We'll be turning it into urea over here somewhere as well. I think that is... Where is that? Is that down here somewhere? No, that's where it's going to be exported. Where's it coming from? Oh, from over here. There we go. And Basincho. Hi. Did that most left machine get connected correctly? The left machine. The left machine? Which left machine? And Romulus! Hello there! How are you doing? The ones for the fresh water, you mean? If you mean these pumps over here, we're still missing the pumps over there. I should probably add them. Because I got 20 in my pocket. I should probably do that. Here we go. And for bot mall, do I want to use active or passive provider chests for the storage in the mall? I usually don't really tend to use active provider chests too much. I mean, that usually means that those items will be pushed into something. I mean, just for things sitting around, passive providers are fine. You could even think about buffer chests. So that stuff that comes back gets, like, sorted back into where it comes from. But most of the time, I just use passive providers and just let it rip. think we still need a couple more water pumps. I don't think I've got enough on me. Yeah, we're missing like 4. Oh, a little bit more than 4. We're missing like these 4 and then these 8 or something like that. So let me push my phone real quick. Boop, boop, boop. Pushing phone. I was so busy today, I didn't even manage to play any Arc Knights during the day. So I have to spend some sanity real quick. There we go. All right, all right, all right, all right. Are you supposed to do work during the day? Yes, but there's always like a boring meeting somewhere where you just sit around and nobody does anything either way. And that's usually when I can punch into Arc Knights. Also, it's more or less just auto-battling at the moment. I didn't even have time for that. Because people were bugging me about random things and was like, do we really need this? And like, yes, it's very important, but why? It is very important, but we already have the result. It is very important. Ah, you fuckfaces. Yeah, the best thing today was like some manager was very adamant about getting a certain build. And, well, first of all, we didn't know which pipeline it was because the dude that did that, the coworker, well, he's on vacation right now, so we had to ring him up and tell us, like, which pipelines did we run over here for that? And he was like, yeah, these over here, these over there, click, 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 that. And after he told us that, it was like, okay, fine. And then it was like, okay, which fixes do we need to introduce? And then it was like, oh, nobody said a thing. And I'm like, okay, so we basically run the same pipeline to get the same result again. And everybody was like, yep, that's what we need. And I'm like, okay, sure, we can do that. And of course it didn't work because, well, fuck that. The usual. All right. All right, this place over here is starting up very slowly. There's still quite a lot of Cyanobores missing. There's one over there, there's one over there, there's one over there, one over there, and one all the way down here. But it should be a exponential process. So once we get a couple more out of these, then it should be fine. But it does need a bit to spin up. Insanity? Yeah, it felt very insane today. And I was like... It's getting like more and more like that. Like... There are just like parts in the project where people start asking stuff and you go like, why are you asking this? That was like a question for like a year ago. Why is it showing up now? Well, so be it. At least I'm getting paid. All right. I should also, I mean, if we're already like fixing minor stuff, there are a whole bunch of small things that have been annoying me a bit. Go for there real quick. We're fixing small stuff. Let's start off the stream by fixing small stuff. There we go. Then, what will be the builds for today? Well, definitely the titanium build. We probably need to think about, well, we don't have that available yet. We don't have the MIBIC requirements yet for the acetone. Well, we can make acetone, but the recipe we currently have available, that's kind of bullshit. We don't really want to do that. So even if we get into titanium processing over here, we will not be able to do it right away. But maybe we can already prepare things for it. Yeah, this is the recipe for acetone we want to do. That requires propene, that requires lead and steam. Chrome white sand we can get via train. We could maybe even make it on site. And copper plate we can definitely roll in via a train. No problem there whatsoever. There we go. How do we do this one? Any of these trains over here will probably never, ever. Well, there might be a train coming in like this. So, you over there. Oop. And you like that. There we go. And then you over there. And you like that. This will more or less... perfect example. Yes, now a train can park over here and a train can park over there. And this junction over here does not get stuck anymore. Good. That's the exact train I don't want to take. I'll take you. You're good. Drive me on real quick. Good. But yeah, the acetone, chromite sand. Is there any other cool way of making loads of chromite sand? I mean, we could just order in the chromite sand. Absolutely. We might just have to make a little bit of chrome construction on site just to make acetone. Or the other way around. Now that you think about it, maybe, just maybe, make that build somewhere close to over here. Because we already have everything that we need over here coming in terms of chromite sand. We got a chromite sand making machine down here and over there. And we even got a train over here that brings in chromite sand. And of course, the other thing we need to do, and Romulus, we're going to do that right after, is once I get out of this train, go to my fridge over there and grab myself a drink because I got none sitting around over here. Let me just stand over here for a second and let the bots bring me stuff. There we go. I'll be right back. Yeah. There we go. Whoop. Stay here. Who that's called? Lovely. Intertooth! Hello there. How you doing, mate? Welcome. All right, let's also have a quick peek at science. Is it still progressing? It is not, mostly because we are out of green science. That is fine. We are still making green science. No, we're not. And the reason for that is we are still missing batteries, or missing batteries again. Green science was going at some point in time. Green science is... There's 1,300 there. Let's send it over real quick. So, what's wrong with batteries again? It used to be... Oh, now it's the melon... It's lamps. It's maybe lamps. Output full. Output full. Zognobacteria is missing. It is missing lamps. It is just missing generic lamps from over here. Lamp machine is running again. Copper is going over here again. So maybe it will be good soon. Good. Guys, we got Intertooth over there. An absolutely amazing lad. Be sure to check out Intertooth. He does a whole bunch of always fun Factorio challenges. Also does a whole bunch of other automation games. And every now and then he plays whatever the fuck he wants. Which we all do because we all kind of sometimes want to play whatever the fuck we want. Intertooth, how you doing? Welcome. There we go. We are actually not getting any niobium pipe in. I was not imagining that. We are actually low on niobium pipe. And niobium plate, well, there goes some niobium plate in. So, is that a belt of lamps? What the hell? So, what's your problem? Are you backed up on sodium hydroxide? Is that your problem? Now you're also missing salt. We got a salt problem over here. Okay, he's coming over. Salt is coming in, but it seems we need just a higher salt build. Ah. That's also an issue. What's going on over here? That goes into Ash, that goes into you. Well, nobody gonna pick up any ash if you don't call your train station an ash provider. Here we go. Let's help that out real quick. We're using tar to saline for some extra salt. Yeah, salt is and is not an issue. We also got this place over here, which is about to open up. Is opened up right now. That makes a decent amount of salt. And we are always making these, unless we don't get any lamps. And the more I look at this and see how much of a crux this is for lamps, the more I'm actually thinking that we should maybe focus on that incubation thingy. And I don't think it's... Where's that thing? Yeah, there. It's just sitting over here. Nobody ever touched this one. So once we get the titanium done, we gotta fuck the lamp system over. Because I've had enough of these lamps. It's only gonna get worse over time. I mean, we need already a lot of lamps for other things. It's flipping expensive, exactly. I mean, you start feeling like your average dad, like, child, turn the lamps off when you leave the room. Don't waste energy. Do you know how much this household is spending on lamps? Fuck that. That's 6,400 science packs. It'll be fine. Alright. Pick up ash from there. And bring that to any ash requester. What looks like an ash requester. We also got a bit of an issue over here, it seems. Oh, did this thing happen again? Ah, today is everything. Bring that to an ash requester. There we go. Full cargo, empty cargo. There you go. Actually, let's go in you. You're going to where we need to go. Perfect. We're gonna jump out halfway. Ah. There we go. There we go. Let's see if we can fix that real quick. We're still gonna have to walk quite far to get there. Wasn't there a car over here somewhere? Maybe. Good. That's a rare train to see driving, like the refined syngas train. There's a lab train going. It's also a very rare train, it seems. All right. Move faster, boy. Push those legs into the ground. We need to be over there. There we go. It might be that the thing we saw over there has solved itself. But it might just be that we have an actual deadlock on our hands. And the way to solve that one, I think, in my opinion, is just to make the intersection even larger. Could you not fly off on your own, you stupid bot? We could have jumped in that train, bot. That was on you. Oh, something's coming our way. No, it's not. Yeah, you're going downwards. All right, almost there. It's in this corner over here, and we're not seeing it yet. I see trains moving again. Is it solving itself? It is solving itself. They actually managed to undo this whole thing over here. Good, but the big issue is this tiny loop. This tiny loop over here, we're gonna extend it all the way over there in the hopes that we will not have that issue anymore. So you can go over there as the last train. Everybody else from now on onwards goes around the long way. There we go. There we go. Good. But yeah, you can already see that there's quite a bit of traffic over here on this segment. Might be worth our time to actually spend some time over here on making this segment a little bit more throughput optimized. Especially with overtaking routes and stuff like that. Romulus!
Finally, Prime is available.
41 fucking months with Amazon Primes. Romulus Primes. Almost not like with Amazon Primates. Wait, what? Romulus, thank you so much for that. How you doing? There we go. 41 months. That's like forever. And ever. And ever and ever. And ever and ever and ever and ever. Alright, this over here. It's cleaning itself up. Let's have a quick peek if we might need to put down some more signals here and there. There's, for example, a signal missing right over there. There's also one missing right over here. Still good for every 3 years and 5 months. Nice, 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 nice. All right, let's see if we can optimize this a bit further. And this station over here is also very, very wrong, but I guess it is over here now. Don't you have a limit? Or why is it 2 over here? There is actually 2 over there because we doubled down the limit. What the hell? And for the record, speedrun blueprints are starting to get really cooked. That's a nice station. It's one way of doing that. Is that actually faster? Because you're gonna have to build like in such a weird way. There we go. There we go. All right, all right, all right. We still have not really achieved anything today. That's good. That's really, really good. What we can see is that this place over here is now also working, which means, yeah, the Xyphos over here are almost done. Then let's focus on the Xyphos. Xyphos is one of the things that we do want to do in a slaughterhouse soon. So let's wait for a train to come our way. I mean, there were so many trains over here. There must be another train coming our way. There he is. Pick up some slaughterhouses. Calculate how many Xyphos we're going to be making with Mark II machines. Not Mark II machines, but Mark II modules. And then see what we can do with that. And Mark II recipes. Because the Xypho recipe Mark II is just around the corner. There we go. And that is going to be this recipe over here. That does require... No, wait, this is not the correct recipe. It's going to be this recipe, which does require blood meals, but we got loads of blood. We got loads and loads of blood, which will give us 1 to 2 every 80, or at a chance of 80% compared to... what's the original recipe? This one. 1 to 2 every 70 at 150. Also, we will basically double down in speed as well. So, how many do we have? Let's do a quick calculation. We got a total of 64. 64 of these, making 1 to 2. Let's say 1.5 is the average, which is pretty much the average. 64, that's going to be 96 Xyphos, 80% of that. That is something like 80. I'm just gonna go with 80. 80 every 130 seconds. That's not a lot. That is really not a lot. Basically 0.5 per second. Less than that. But let's calculate it with 0.5. That means we need 15 slaughterhouses for the Xyphos. We could maybe make them a little bit more bigger to anticipate future growth. Maybe just go with 20 of them, and then that should be fine. 20 slaughterhouses for Xyphos. I'll take that. The most important part about that whole setup is going to be the shells we're going to get. And the arthropod blood. Those are the two things we want. There they are. It's 100%, but curved rails are cheaper than straight rails. Really? There we go. And anyone else getting some skipping in the screen? Maybe. I mean, I'm usually cranking up my bitrate to the absolute maximum, which is slightly above the recommended 6,000. So you can actually push more into Twitch than 6,000 bits per second. Or kilobits. Megabits? Kilobits. What is it? Kilobits. It's actual kilobits. That's actually not a lot. Here we go. Here we go. Now, that is 8 Mbits, actually. Okay, it is a bit. It is a bit. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, 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 alright. Do we still have a good blueprint? We do have a good blueprint. Remember this thing we made like ages ago? This one. Does it not this one? Full render slaughter over there. This one. Here we go. I think it's the same amount of rails, but bots build it, and curved rails are 4 times longer per bot entry than normal rails. Since it's hard limited on bot time, it's faster to build. That is very true. So are you also telling me that they build then also like train networks, like diagonally, with squiggly lines, because it's faster? Alright, alright, alright. The bone meal one over there, we can replace you with... Where's the thing? Shells. These kinds of shells. A squiggly smelting setup. I kind of remember a diagonal smelting setup I made a while ago, because I thought it was for the best. Here we go. Here we go. So, butchering Xyphos. What do we get out of that? Meat, shell, guts, and blood. Meat, shells, guts, and blood. So we don't need this one. This one can go away. We don't get any skin from them. So the skin can go away. We don't get any lard from them. So the lard can go away. We don't get any of this. Nor do we get any of that. And suddenly this whole thing over here looks fairly, very simple. Just this. Just this. The top part we will still need, but we don't need the butcher extension because we butcher them without a cage. They just go straight into the machine. So the butchery extension over there can go away. The laser extension we're going to keep. And then basically this will be the input pipe. There we go. Good. And then we're going to be slapping these together. That's 2. That's 4. 8. Come on, where is it? Here, this. That's 10. And then double stack them. There we go. That does not feel correct. That's corrector. Which is also not really a term, but corrector is betterer. There we go. Good. There we go. And that will be the Xyphos for butchering. A little bit built over spec, but I think it will be fine because I think we will be growing into it in the future. There we go. There we go. And if not, we can always just take machines out again. All right. Take this whole thing. Turn it into signals. Place them over here because we need to order up some stuff. And then... Well, we're making them over there. We can butcher them right next to it. Like... Well, the closer this thing is to that thing over there, the better, because that's where we do all the things. Only thing we need over here is an extra output for shells. But I don't really mind belting these creatures from all the way over here to all the way over there, down over here, all the way over there, just to be butchered right over here. And then we can also integrate it into this sync system over there, even though I don't really like the sync system, but I really do like this sync system down here. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Yeah, we can even align you up with this. There we go. And I think it's also partially being built in the... No, not even remotely. Virtue! Hello there. You've been following me on YouTube for a few months. First time to catch you live. I'm still at episode 26, feeling a bit lost. The base looks huge now. Yes, if you mean the recap episodes, at some point in time I ran out of time on them. But if you mean the full VODs, yeah, there's about 100 of them. Yes, I hope you brought time, snacks, energy drink, and all the caffeine you can get. We will also most likely have to do something about these biters today, because this is trouble. This is trouble. I mean, the screen over here is... Oh. Are you still running through your backup? Are you working? Output is still full. I guess it just started up. I'm not quite sure what happened over here. Maybe there was some other kind of infraction over here. But yeah, I guess, yes, now we definitely have to. All right, fighting biters. Romulus Wall time? No, but we are definitely going to blow them up to bits and pieces. We don't need a Romulus Wall. I mean, at the moment, instead of making a wall and hiding behind it, we're running up to the biters and we're basically punching them in the face. Or giving them compelling arguments to die. But usually biters don't really understand our language, and because of that, compelling arguments never really seem to work. So we kind of just need to give them some bullets or something like that. All right, hook you up. You with you. Yeah, you're not that expensive. Order up everything. That will be expensive because it doesn't seem we have those. There we go. There we go. Alright, but what do we have? We got grenades, we got mines, we got guns. We got meat. We don't got meat. Wait, what? Did I drop my meat? Oh no, where is it? It's in here somewhere. Let's just pick up some new stuff. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Maybe also pick up some extra grenades. How are we doing for ammo? Oh, wait a minute. Pick up ammo first. Ammo's just down here. Ammo is right over there. Because that's where we make the military signs. There we go. Aren't bullets also compelling arguments? Yes. Fallen Angel, hello there. I got a new shotgun over there. You want to see it? Yes, bullets are definitely a compelling argument as well. Good. But we definitely do need some meat that we can eat. There we go. A real one or in game? Nah, it was just a joke. Also, owning a shotgun in Germany, is that even possible? There we go. And I did have learned that one of my co-workers is actually a hunter. And whenever he goes back to Romania, he does do some hunting over there. And he showed me his war wounds. Like the wounds he got from like a giant pig. And actually, well, let's put it like this. He had the scar on his face over here. Like your typical face scar. Like a lot of people seem to have scars like right between the eyes. I also have one because something stupid happens. And he was like, yes, this was from a big boar. I shot it. I missed it. And then the scope basically embedded it in my face because I forgot about recoil. And I was like, ah. Sounds a lot better to say it was a boar? Yes. Or a wildschwein. Good old wildschwein. Nom 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 nom. There we go. Get some meat. But yeah, scope to the face is a very common gun injury. Alright, pick up some extra mines. We should be ready now. I mean, we're now also going to liberate that other salt field, finally. So that's something we wanted to do ages and ages and ages ago. There we go, there we go. Or as we call it in Dungeons and Dragons terms, a diabore. Good. In the meantime, how's copper looking? And lamps. Okay, that thing over here is picking up again. That'll be fine. This thing is picking up again. That'll be fine. We do have the gravel station over there. That gravel station is pretty darn full. Oh. Okay, I thought maybe that you're standing over here in the place where you're just waiting to be filled. But no. You actually don't have anywhere to go. We are still prioritizing this graph, aren't we? Yes, we are. And, okay, we're only making a little filtration media. We need to use up more filtration media. It's always so weird with filtration media. Like, you always look at it and you go like, that stuff's fucking expensive. We have to cheap out on it. And then you sit there and go like, nah, we need to use more of it. Because, well, we need to use more of it. I guess we are going to be using more of it over, well, you're not doing anything. You're backed up on methanol. At least the urea processor over here is going fine. Oh. That was fast. And now that I think about it, yeah, we're parking over there, so we can finish you up as well. We still need some pumps over here, but this whole place over here is ready to go. And they're already slowly but surely starting to pile up over here at the ends of the belt. All the way over there. So the Xypho production over here is good to go. I'm not quite sure if our fish food production over here actually matches what we need over here. Let's do a quick calculation for that. It's 64 again. 64 making Xyphos. That will also mean 64 fish food. That is, let's just say it's 75, 0.5 fish food per second. Fish food! Fish! We got 2 of these. We make 6 fish food every 10. That is basically 0.5 if we do not feed anything in over here. Which it seems we do not. So it's actually fine. There we go. Why don't you sink the gravel to salt? We will maybe do that soon. Maybe give that like maybe another hour or two to maybe sit in. But I guess we do have to do that, Fallen Edge. I mean, sinking gravel to salt is pretty decent. I mean, it's quite literally the term rock salt. And what do we get out of that? If we have a look at it real quick. Salinewasser. There we go. Craft. Make it from salt. Make it from tar. Make it from sponges. Make it from small parts. Gravel. So a full yellow belt of gravel turns into 50 saline water per second. And 50 saline water per second is that 5 salt per second? No, where is it even? Click, 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 click. Yeah, it was. That is 5 salt per second. So basically, if you think about it, 15 gravel per second, we can turn that into 5 salt per second, which is not too bad. That's decent. Alright, alright. You're missing one. Alright, and then we're missing some over there. And I think we got them all. We're just going to count like this. It's 64, 64, and 64. We're done. Riley asks, hello there. How you doing? Good, good, good. Did you do that on your last stream? No, no, we did not. We definitely talked about that we might want to do something like gravel to saline water, but we never acted upon it. But we might end up doing something like that. I think the proper term is fucking awful. Well, could be worse. I get that, mate. Sometimes days are shit. I truly, truly get that. Today was not really too shit, but also not really that good either. Mostly because a lot of people were non-stop contradicting themselves about stuff that we need and that we don't need. And at some point in time, I was just like, okay, do you need this build now or do you don't need it? And they were like, and then I was like, all right, I'm going out the door now. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Good. All right, Xyphos are backing up over here. Maybe for now, just put them in a buffer over here. Yeah, just keep the buffer over there. What we could do... Well, we do want to make the belt over here. Yeah, you know what? Let's just pull that belt in right away. Alright, boys, you're coming out again. Sorry about that. All the way through here. I mean, these creatures over here, I mean, they live in the depths of the sea, so before they die... We basically put them on a scenic route outside in just like normal atmosphere, not like deep sea pressure atmosphere. There's definitely nothing going to be going wrong with them while we do that. I mean, creatures are supposed to live at normal pressure ranges, right? Right? But they're going to be sitting over here on the belt, all huddled up together, going past like these little dolphins or whales, whatever they are. Maybe they can even talk to them. You never know. There you go. Oh, those are the big ones. And then they're going to be moved all the way over here to where they will be enclosed in their, well, in their most permanent residency. Where we take off their shells, we take off their meat, we take out their guts and their blood. And then they're going to be super duper happy because we'll either be playing music for them, or they can watch a laser show, or they get greased up. We don't know yet. We haven't chosen that third yet, but one of those things will happen. Good. This way, please. And in there. Also, let me press some random buttons real quick. There we go. Good. This way we go. Downwards we go. This way we go. Downwards we go. This way we go. Downwards we go. And we have arrived. Wait, we do not connect to this one. Nope. We also don't shoot these ones. We connect one higher. Paul trying to market the slaughterhouse? Yes! I mean, you don't have to worry about your own real estate anymore if you just live in a slaughterhouse. Here we go. Alright, there is... I can't even see what's going on over here. Now I can see what's going on over here. Corner wasn't connected. We're gonna fix it soon. Yeah, those corners seem to be tripping all the time. There we go. Romulus, your lungs? No, these trees, they're already dead. We don't need these trees. These trees, they're not making oxygen. They're only making pollution. Yes, these are pollution-making trees. Here we go. I also almost killed myself. Nom, 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 nom. There we go. Done. All right. We can use the middle gap over here to place down the construction ports. Oh, really? Come on, don't be like that. Oi! Alright, that's power connected. And then just go all the way over here. We're gonna place like you over there. That should give us range. And you over there. That should give us range. Do not need pneumonia 3 times in a year. Keep the oxygen. Ah. If you mean this corner belt not connected, that was intended because we want to make a split over here. If you mean another corner belt not connected, I think the rest is connected. Also, I just noticed one thing. Ah, these are all going the wrong way. Oh, no. Oh. Take the whole thing. Flip. Did we even pick it up? No, we didn't even cut it. There we go. That's why it doesn't work. Cut this whole thing out. Flip. There we go. Same thing for you. Cut it all out. Flip. Press it down again. Yeah, because the output is going to be this way. Oh, then. Let's maybe build these by hand real quick, because the bots will want these to be around. And at least get the power poles in. That's slightly annoying. Also, I know I could just like undeconstruct those power poles, but just picking them up and placing them down again is just so much faster. Good. And then we connect it like this. Let's ghost it from over here so that we don't overbuild on the lamps. All the way to the back, and that's the last one of them. Good. Alright, bots, do this over here while we go doing some hunting. Here we go. Yeah, it's not a lot of them coming down the belt yet, but it's a decent amount. It's useful. Alright. You're not operating because you are missing... What are you missing? You're missing spores. Ah, you're not operating. Output full. Wastewater full. Urea full. Ah, that's an issue. Maybe we can make a methanol-based power plant? Who knows? We will see. What else can we do with wastewater? I mean, turning it into urea is good. We can turn it into saline water, but we don't really want to. This one we don't have unlocked yet. The methanol recipe is pretty darn good. And then urea. That's like the two things we can do. Urea, we can... No, we can't just cook it all up into ammonia or something like that. We'll have to think of something. Trinsing cellulose are producing so much wastewater, it's insane. Yeah, and wastewater is also so useful until the point where you back up on it and then you go like, what do we even do with this? All right, put down a quick tactical save. There we go. Remember, boys, how we train. Ah! That should be fine. Something like this. All right. Here we go. Pick them up again. Yeah, these are definitely some... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, these are some new nests. Well, so be it. Quick save again. I mean, good thing is, these over here, they're not really that enclosed. We could maybe even just shoot them up with guns. Here we go, that kind of worked. And we should maybe also turn off our bots while we do this. Oh. Oi, 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 where are you going? Come back here. Face combat. And we might as well take those out over there as well. Ah, the floor is burning. All right. On this over here, maybe? No, but those guys over there. No tactical save. We're basically just saving because if I die, I don't want to walk all the way over here, get new gear and stuff like that. It's just gonna take forever. Oh, those are some big worms. Those are some big worms. Ah, don't eat me! Ah! It was going so good! Like the moment a spit hits you and you slow down and everything dogpiles on you, then it's over. Oi, my mines! Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Back in we go, back in we go. Ow, my face, my face, my face. I got distracted by my steam overlay. Ah! BMF worms are like no joke, man. They eat you. They absolutely murder you. Don't walk into the spit, please. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out! Back in we go. Ah, don't walk into the spit, mate. I mean, good thing about the mines is they also kind of distract. Panic, panic, panic! I'm not quite sure how many mines I dropped, but it was a lot. Oh, come on! Should probably not get greedy. It's gonna learn the timing for tricking them into finding way off, yes. But it's still a lot of them. And there's only so much bile you can stand around in. Oi! Those are expensive, you know that. All right, back up we go. That should do at least something. Back in. Use the rockets. Oh yeah, I got a rocket launcher. Just immediately eats it. Ah. It's also the reason why I don't really like playing with... Well, I do like playing with fighters, but I don't really like fighter combat too much. Oh, that didn't even kill him at all. Nah, mine's where it's at. Oh. Yeah, the rocket launcher. I mean, the rocket launcher is probably very good if you get like more upgrades, but we're not there yet with the upgrades. Do not get greedy. You know how hard that is? But yes, you're correct. We should not get greedy. Yeah, it's back and forth, back and forth. But it sometimes just goes so fast. It's not the spawns that's the issue, it's the spitters. We could maybe just try the spawners first. It's 2 shots. 3 shots. Cool moment, please. Just had to nuke myself out of there with some mines. Alright, let's maybe try focusing on the spawners then. Don't mind me, just making a tactical minefield. Well, you got missiled. Oh. The behemoth spit is just the thing that gets you. Like, you get hit by one, it's over. Right, get over here. Time for a tank. Red circuits required. We're still working on that. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's just take it one step at a time. Here we go. Because else we're going to be here all day. Can I build a car? Yes, but I didn't want to bring a car. There's probably a car around here somewhere. Yeah, one step at a time. There we go. I mean, technically, the only thing we need to get rid of is the spawners, not the worms. That's that one gone. Time to summon the red circuit team for support? Nah. Also, that would mean I have to open up this map to multiplayer. They're gonna be sitting there loading up the map first, going like, what the fuck is all of this? Then they get completely frustrated and then they leave. Oh. That's what we got attacked by the last time around. There's another nest over there. I didn't even see that. Here we go. Here we go. And then 2 more nests. Alright, my mines! Those are expensive. Here we go. Done. At least done for now. Ugh. Yeah, now it's time for the save. Now, we could think about doing the worms. We mostly want to get to over here. Let's leave those guys up there for now. We do have to check if there's any... No, there's no stragglers around. It should be fine. It should be fine. At some point in time, we're going to come back with nukes. I can also throw a whale at them. We got some whales in our pocket. Here, make sure to delete all of these mines. There we go. Or at least mark them for pickup. Yeah, worms are eating pollution. And also, worms... Wait, aren't worms also eating pollution? No, they're not eating pollution, I think. I'm pretty sure that worms do not eat pollution. Only spawners do. But then on the other side, worms sitting around do still count as a nest, which also means they will not settle there. So that's also going to be helpful. But yeah, these guys over here, these guys are sitting in trees. Which is a little bit more of a hindrance. Let's start by getting their attention. That works. Is it 6 missiles? It is 6 missiles per worm, per big worm. I'm also very happy that mines don't explode on you. And it's probably... Okay, we got him. I think 8 missiles per PM of worm. Here we go. Get the missile. Okay, I miss you. Got you. And 1, 2, 3. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on, just push through. Here we go, here we go. All right. How much ammo do we have left? Not a lot. There we go, here we go. Alright, we should definitely use more rockets. Also, probably some more mines. That should do the trick. Yeah, the gun is still very effective against the little shits. Like, everything is medium. We should maybe try to mine first. Wrong gun. Up here, please. Oh, forgot about you, it seems. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's do a quick save because I'm gonna run in the air with some mines and we're gonna blow them up. Eight. Was not fast enough. Was not fast enough. Like, just aggressively shoving food down your hole doesn't always work. Oh, that's a good start. Just walking into a pile of spit we didn't even see. Okay, try it one more time. I walked into the same pile. There we go. Did we do anything over there? We did a bit, but not enough. Ah, yeah, I was stuck. Oh, okay, we need to rocket launcher more. It's still too hard of a nut to crack. Oh, really? One more. There we go. Yeah, I'm very good at stepping into the same pile over and over again. Alright, big boy next. Got him. Over here, please. Shoot the rest. Let's give it a quick save because it's just that tedious. The mines should have friendly fire? Yes. They should, in my opinion, as well. Yeah, that was not really super duper planned. We should just keep with the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher is more effective toward us. And then just walk backwards over your mines. Here we go. Take them out like this. Shoot some of them. There we go. Ugh. I mean, once we get the ones rid from the salt fields, then we're basically done. Okay, it's one missile per worm. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. More mines. Good, we took some extra mines with us. There's some mines in there. That was enough to blow up the big worms at least. Got that big worm as well. And I think it's only 2 nests remaining. Yes. No. Oh! You fucker! That spit is vicious! Like, you just take one misstep and suddenly your whole leg melts. And you go like, oh. Well, that was kind of stupid. That was kind of stupid. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright. Okay, now we got it. And now we just don't move. And just shoot things with rockets. And guns. There we go. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Ah, that took forever. Fight stream? Yes, but we're done with fighting. We've done the thing we wanted to kill, which is over here the minefield. And not the minefield, the salt field. There we go. Tour of duty, more or less, more or less. That was annoying. But yeah, we did want to get all the salt in. We might still want to kill those and those. But we mostly wanted to kill these guys over here because the pollution over here was creeping up. Now the pollution board over here is working again. So this pollution over here will dissipate. It will not grow any further. It will just slowly but surely get absorbed. But to prevent like any more pollution spilling over and to prevent getting attacked by these biters, we basically had to take affirmative action and blow them all up. There we go. There we go. You didn't need that lag? No, definitely not. Like, biter spit. I mean, screw sulfuric acid. Just get yourself some biter spit and you can, like, melt whatever you need down. Especially some behemoth biter spit. That stuff just melts everything. Alright. Let's also put you down real quick. Mainly so that you get fixed. There we go. Pick you up again. Oof. Ah, these over there, they should also go, but I had enough of fighting for today. There we go. There we go. We killed quite a bit of them. The opposite of flex tape, which keeps everything together. Yep. Pretty much. Alright. 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 Good. Good, 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 good. Put a save down. Just in case. There we go. One more fight you got on late? Okay, what do we still have? We got 36 clips, 51 rockets, and about 311 mines. Let's at least take a look over here. Nah, it seems very doable. I mean, we got the cliff that we can use to an advantage, but we could sneak up on them. I mean, they're gonna have to run around somewhere on one side or another. So we can place some mines, like on the top and on the bottom. Like, let's be pioneers. Like, they will definitely come this way. There we go. And they will definitely come the other way around as well. And look at the Lua code. It should actually be possible to write a mod that re-enables friendly fire from mines. Ooh. I would just love it to have, like, sometimes, like, random mines just, like, on the map, and you just walk around and you suddenly trip over a mine and you go like, ah, shit. Here we go. And they should be coming in from over here somewhere as well. Well, remember those mines I placed over there? Well, they're gone. Oi! Stop doing that! Those are expensive. I mean, who's that? That's you. Okay, it was not enough rockets. Oh, I didn't even see that. Also, we have to put the whole minefield down again. Let's skip that thing. I don't think we need it. There we go. There we go. Just go for it. Like 1, 2, 3. Maybe put some down mines over here and over there. Like out of range of those fuckers. 1, 2, 3. Okay, they are going up and above. Here we go. You got those. Oh, they're coming back, it seems. They don't know where to go. Yep. Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. go. There goes another nest. One nest left. 3. There we go. There we go. There we go. Get in there. Alright, follow me over here. We're really running out of ammo over here. Is that one done? In here, please. And then final nest. Here we go. Get in there. 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 1, 2, 3. Off we go. Have fun over there. We're leaving the mines. You can play around with them. We're just gonna go. You worms can stay worms over there. So we should take care of the stragglers. The stragglers could technically grow into settlements again. Here we go. That should be fine. There are some stragglers over there. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, just missed all them. You're dead. You're dead. Oh, that was a tree. No, that was a biter. Good, but now we're really out. We've got like 13 clips of ammo left and 11 rockets and, well, still 275 mines. But that should be fine. That should be fine. Now we can definitely build like a piece of train track coming up over here, coming all the way over there. We do need to kill those biters at some point in time. But to get access to the salt over there. So we are good. We are good. Alright, alright. That was the mandatory bit of biter combat every other week or something like that we do. Like we don't really have a lot of biters on the map, but they are enough for us to be annoyed by them. And I am being annoyed by them. And they are enough for us to just like juggle around. So it should be fine. Like, I'm not really the keenest on active biter combat. Usually at some point in time I just get artillery and then blow everything up. But we are still a bit far away from artillery. Actually, not too far. Once we have red circuits, we are there. But yeah, we've got other problems to focus on. Science is rolling. It's just that slow. It's just that slow. Good, 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 good. All right, that is done. That is done. Then let's go back to the mall. The train we have prepared with like all the materials for the slaughterhouse, for the xyphos, should be done by now. So we just need to pick up the materials, put them in the train bucket, and then we can continue on with that. There's also a train coming right now this way. It's a salt train. Interesting. But drive us over here real quick before you go back to your requester or provider, wherever you're going. Doesn't really matter. And let's have a look at this place. Yeah, the only thing that's missing over here is basically the belt and the machines. And the loaders and stuff like that. And we should be getting that in soon. We're no longer backed up by brains. That has been dealt with. We are backed up by biomass, though. Let me guess. No, I did call it like that. What are you doing over there? Your destination is full. Okay. Do we actually need to make a biomass power plant? Usually we bring that stuff, I think, over here. This is technically a biomass power plant, but we're providing it with our own biomass over here. I don't really want to make a power plant, but practically, if you think about it, we might need to make a power plant. An argument can be made that we should make a power plant. But I don't think I will be making one that's in terms, again, of this style of biomass power plant. This one is pretty cool and pretty effective. Makes a lot of power, but I think I'll just make it like a tone simpler and just a tone more biomass sinkier. Like if we can't bring up biomass anywhere, it will go into the biomass sink, which will be a power plant. And we're just gonna go for dried biomass. But let's bring this stuff over here first. You have everything you need. Perfect. Stop your personal logistics for a second. Drop everything we own into a chest. Pick up all of these. Drop it in there. Drop it in there. Pick everything up. Let's drive the stuff back. And bring that to a construction chest over here. I think there's one over here somewhere. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's one over there. Good. So, if we think about biomass and biomass drying, There's this whole biomass chain over here, of which we already have the perfect ratio. We could recalculate it again, but I don't think we need to. Actually, we do need to do a bit. No, we don't. We got the perfect ratio, so we just need to calculate output and input. And what happens in the between layers, we don't need to care about. But we want to go all the way to, not to bone meal, not to powdered biomass, to spore properly. No. Let's have a look at this. Biomass. It's over here. We want to go all the way over to dried biomass. Dried biomass is an energy value of 1.2 megajoules. And you can already see that if we make 10 of these machines over here, we make like 30 fine biomass per second. Actually, 30 dried biomass per second. Which also kind of means that that would be 2 yellow belts. If we go to a biomass power plant over here, a biomass power plant eats up to 3 megawatts of energy per second. And with this over here being 1.2, 2.4, it's 2.5 pieces of dried biomass per second, or 6 biomass power plants per belt of biomass. And that's probably something we can easily set up. Also, you take a break. Drop your stuff in there. Pick this stuff up. Have this. And then let's go designing a biomass power plant. Ooh, what's that? There we go. You just go back home. Good, 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 good. Now we have the optimal perfect ratio set up for these things over here. And look at this. This is 6 of them. What do we say? What do we need? 10 of them make 30. Okay. And how much do you eat? You got 6 on the input, 6 on the output, and then 5 on the in-between layer. Biomass. Where is that thing? Make massive biomass. There we go. So 6 of these. Well, each of these eats 4 biomass per second as an input. And each of these has 3 fine dried biomass as an output. So 4 in, 3 out. So this over here is 24 in. And this over here is 18 out. Alright, 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 alright. That's 1 full block. Okay. Let's use it as a starting point. Place you over there. We're gonna rethink you a bit. We're gonna keep the style. The style over here is pretty darn awesome. We might do something about these power poles over here. Maybe just move them up to like next to the base power poles, so that we can make the design over there a little bit cleaner. As for the input, how much biomass do we actually want to push in? Well, as much as we can. As much as we can. This thing will be a full-blown thing. Technically, we're speaking about 8 yellow belts of biomass. I think I might just go for 4. 4 is still a lot. But 4 in, so 4, 8, 12, 24. 48, if we do it, copy it over once, that is 3 yellow belts. And if we copy it over yet again, that is 6 yellow belts. Maybe we just go for 6 yellow belts. Alright, but let's clean up these power poles in here. These power poles over here are a bit... ugh. To say the least. Alright, power poles, where are they? You. Bon voyage. I think we can keep the lamps where they are. These lamps are fine. But... here. Place you over there. And you over there. And that already solves almost everything. So the same thing over there. Keep it symmetrical. Oh. Okay. I have to be a little bit more careful about this. This over here becomes more of a block. Look at that. And you over there. And you over there. That gets everything we need. Every lamp, every machine, everything. Looks good. Now, there is something we have to keep in mind about this belt over here. So, we can definitely double it up. Doubling it up? No issue. Doubled it up. Done. Then we technically want to double it up again. There we go. Suddenly, this thing became big. Love it. Alright. Alright. Let's just think about this for a bit. These belts over here, these will be belts that go back, or maybe just fill up these belts over here again. We technically want these to go all the way back to the front and then feed up over here. As this will give us stuff back. But this is 4, 6, 12, and then it's 16 over here already. I see why it makes a lot of sense. Maybe just imagine it like this. Maybe we're being a bit too greedy, which is very common in our case. But if we start combining this thing up over here with a train station, which we can just place like straight over here in the middle, and do something like this. We could do something like this. Just move these two in over there. 1, 2. We're probably done the belt over there, because this over here is going to be 4, 8, 12, and then we're basically done. Then you get a bit more. Same over there. 4, 8, 12, and we're basically done. And then a little bit more. These will be returning. There we go. There we go. And then output-wise, we got 12 of these. 12 of these make 36 dried biomass per second per machine. Each one of them... There it is. Each one of them makes 3 per second. Technically, we can one-to-one them with a power plant. Practically, we don't have the space for that. Because these biomass power plants, these are kind of big. Like, where are they? There we go. Yeah, it doesn't fit. That just never fits. But that is 36. 36. We said 2.5 per second. So 45. That is 10, 12, 14 of them. 14 biomass power plants over here. Fenring! Hello there! How you doing? And 14 biomass power plants over here. Each of them, they make 280 hot molten salt per second. And 280 hot molten salt per second, we can turn that into... Where is that? Is that... Let's have a look in here. Oh. Am I reading it wrong? Anyway, that's pressurized steam. 200 hot molten salt every 10 into 300 pressurized steam. And these over here make 200 every 10. So they 1-to-1. Ooh. So for the power plants for here, these, which we should pick up on real quick. Here we go. Here we go. Now, this is not going to be the very most efficient power plant, but it's going to be one of those sink power plants, like a way more efficient sink power plant. It's just going to sit there, and whenever we have like way too much biomass, we just drop it in there and just burn it into power. That's a gas power plant. Do we even have... Nope, not like that. No, we don't. We never made one. We never automated the construction of biomass power plants. So, gas power, coal power, biomass power. Everything but circuits. Is circuits still broken? What's going... No, not really. It's not going super duper fast either. It's not broken, but it's also not good. Not bad, but also not good. What are you missing? Batteries, really? Batteries. Because copper is not coming in as often as we would like. There we go. But that would even itself out. I think there's a point in the Factorio run where it just consumes the soul. Nah. There's no such thing as a soul. And these are still running. Alright, we probably have to steal some circuits then from somewhere. Like, for example, from over there. Have these. Yeah, let's feed them up by hand real quick. What are you missing over here? You're still missing everything. How are you still missing everything? Pipes. Pipes are down here, for example. There we go. Steam engines. There you go. Intermetallics. We got some over there. Have these. Still more iron and steel. And a whole bunch more iron. How much iron are we ordering up over here? 300? There we go. There's no such things as a soul. Thank you, Buddha. I play Rimworld. Yeah, if you play Rimworld, you definitely do not have any kind of soul. Alright, we've got the biomass power plant in our pocket now. The automation of that will take some time. But at least we can now... Actually, we should also get the other thing, the heat exchanger. Oof. Did we fully automate the heat exchangers? I think we did. Yes, we definitely did. We definitely did. They should be over here somewhere. If they're not over there. Nah, I'm pretty sure they are. There they are. Yeah. Heat exchangers. Give me like a couple. We don't need a lot. We just need a bit. Good. And while we're at it, also a turbine. Right next to it. Alright. Alright. This power plant might actually be bigger than we think it is. There we go. And the only reason we do this is to unstuck things. I mean, we will definitely have to heavily deprioritize the station so that not a lot of biomass is coming in there. But whenever a station opens up and there is no, or whenever a biomass train is ready and there's nowhere to go, it will probably go into here because this thing will eat everything. Which is fine. Eating everything is fine. All right, you over there? Make molten salt. You do need 2.5 dried biomass per second. Then your hot molten salt comes out over here and goes into one of these. My character's in the way. Here we go. Goes into one of these. Where we turn that into pressurized steam. There we go. Just like that. And the pressurized steam straight up goes into one of these. There's no in between. Because you over there, you make up to 30 pressurized steam per second. And you over there, you consume up to... Wait a minute. You consume up to 60 pressurized steam per second. Did they change a thing? Oh, we got a crafting speed of 2. We got a crafting speed of 2. That's why they go to 1-to-1. That means they don't go 1-to-1 down here. They go 2-to-1. There we go. So 2 of these into 1 of these. Do we have a second input? No. Damn. But that's fine. That's fine. We can work with that. We can work with that. Yeah, if it would go 1-to-1, then it would be more power impressive. But if it goes 2-to-1, 2-to-1 also means we consume 5 biomass per tick. So per turbine, it's 5 biomass. We make, what did we say, 35? Now we can calculate. Yeah, 35, 36. So that is 5, 6, 7 turbines. And 7 turbines, that is 720 megawatts. Not bad. Not bad. Not good, but also not bad. It's decent. It's fairly decent. All right. I'm thinking of something like this. We do need a party pump. I'm just going to copy over a party pump. Oh, there we go. There we go. We have one of them. Right. Oh, where's the other power plant? It's over there. Oh, do they not need a dedicated pump per machine? Can we share? You need... Yeah, we can share. You need 30 pressurized water per second. The pump makes 80. So we can share. Okay, so there will be a pipeline with pressurized water. That's fine. You're going to have something like this. And then it will be something. Very straightforward. Like you go back like this. You go back like this. There we go. That will be the cycle of... There you go. Of the molten salt. We're not going to have a lot of molten salt in the system. That is fine. The less molten salt we have in the system, the better. We do need to put in like the fill-up valve, which will be this one over there. Because we do need to fill these up. Alright, alright. So, 7 of these per 1 of these. Can we make this somehow sexy? Actually. Maybe something like this? That's 5 of them. That will be 7 of them. It is somewhat sexy. It would probably be more effective if we turn you topside. Then it looks a bit weird. I mean, overall, if you think about this place over here, what does this place do? This is going to be one of those places that's going to be sitting around somewhere where it can eat up biomass whenever we need biomass. We can place this thing somewhere in the boonies. We can even, if you think about it, and that's definitely something we should do, we shall integrate over here a system to consume, what's it called again? To consume pollution, because that will also make a bit of biomass. We don't really want to make too much biomass of that, but we do want a bit of that. As not these, but these over here. Not these. Also not these. These over here. These do produce a bit of pollution. But we could just make one over here. One over there. Just to have a little happy tree every now and then. Oh. This is different. That means we can make them closer together. Alright. Let's crash that for a second. Back to original. There we go. I see that. Yeah, actually, why are we doing it like this? We can... If we just raise this by 1. This by 1. That by 1. Then we can nudge you in. All the way over there. And you in. All the way over there. And then it becomes suddenly more compact. And then we can do one over here like this. We do need a bit of distance over here. These liquid systems over here should be separate. And then we place one over there. One over there. One over there. And one over there. Don't forget the pipes. And then it immediately looks a little bit more impressive. It does look kind of impressive now. I do like this more. I just don't like the idea of filling this thing up with molten salt again. That's just going to be so tedious. like the thought alone of it, I already go like, oh, no, I don't want to do that. No. The other thing that's going to be a bit weird and annoying is how we're going to be doing this belt. Technically, you over there make 3, you make 6 per second. This over here eats 5. I think I know how we can do the belt. It should be fine. Start from over here. That's 5. That's 5. That's 10. That's 12 and a half. That build would be nice. Auxiliary power. Oh, you also... oh, yes. Auxiliary power. That reminds me of something. We should run this whole place over here on its internal power system. And which system would that be? That would actually be all of these machines over here as well. That's a megawatt of... okay, that's all of these. The issue over here with these over here, if we do it like this... we can't do that, actually. You get one over there? Can we connect them up somehow? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. No. There we go. This could work. Yeah, we do want to brown out this whole thing. Or brown out protect for this whole thing. And that's something we're going to do with these power poles in the middle over here. Something is off. Why is something off? No, it's not off. It's me being me. There we go. So that will be the internal power connection. Note, the internal power connection over here does not touch these machines. That's very important. The internal power... oh, no, that's the internal, that's the external. The external power line over here only touches the turbines. And then we're going to have an internal power network. Which... has to touch the heat exchangers. Has to touch all of this over here. And has to touch... the turbines as well, or its own little set of turbines on the side. Ha! We could dedicate one of these turbines over here. Maybe this one over here. To internal power. This one over here should be making more than enough over here to keep the whole thing alive, brown and protected. And then we got these 6 turbines over here that make power for us. That would also mean that these 6 turbines over here, that's not the correct thing we need to look at, this one over there. These 6 over here make 720 megawatts for us, which we can use for base power. And in addition to that, this whole place over here will be brownout protected. And we don't need to worry about that. But then we got the next issue. Then we still need to... why did I make it this complicated? Or we ignore that whole thing, skip the brownout protection, and just gonna say, like, if power is gonna be low, this thing is gonna get fucked up. Or option 3. Option 3 I think doesn't exist. Actually, it's pretty straightforward if you don't overthink it too much. These over here require power. These over here require power. We can definitely just fully sap. We can keep them connected like this. What we basically need is 2 distinct power poles. Sets of power poles. Like one that goes in. And one that goes out. There we go. There we go. Tollman, the only thing you can do is either over or underthink. Yeah. I get that. And then we connect them up like this. There we go. So now all of these are connected. And then we're going to have a second set of power poles. And we could do that with these. Wait a minute. There we go. Okay, we will have to clean that up. We're going to do that at the end. But we're going to have a second set of big power poles that only connect up to these. And that's then how we get the big power, the power out. So everything over here will basically be on its own power grid. We do then need to think about how we can start this whole thing off. Which will be slightly annoying. Yeah, we can always remove the cables. Yeah, removing cables is going to be like, oh god, why? No, please don't. I hate removing cables. And if you start mucking around with it, it's going to be even worse. Also, you can't really do it that good in blueprint mode, which is also a little bit annoying. But we can do it in hindsight. Alright, alright. Now, the trick here is going to be the following. Each one of these requires 2 blues. This block over here, that's 5, that's 10, that's 15, that's 17.5 biomass they need to eat, or units of biomass they need to eat. This one over here is already pumping out 3 per second. 17.5, yes, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. So we're making a little bit more than we need, that's fine. But this biomass over here will mostly go into there. This one over here will eat mostly what these two are making. And by the point we're arriving over here, we are already below the requirement of a belt going at a speed of 15 per second. So we can then just snuggle this in. We have to keep in mind that there's going to be a water pipe connection over here. But we can snuggle this in then from here on out. And then move it all the way around. And I think over here on the top, I might just end up using loaders because they don't require power. Here we go. So we don't have to worry about anything over here in terms of... Here we go. Here we go. In you go. In you go. Nope, you're already going the correct way. Good. Good, 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 good. And then we basically take this whole belt as it is. Belt only, please. Well, belt, loaders, and splitters. Flip it around. Done. All right, inserters. 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 Good. Oh, we also need some inserters over here. Also, these inserters... No, wait, these inserters are going the correct way. There we go. We don't need to think about anything like ash. Ash will not be a problem. We do need you. Oh, I see what happened over there. Can we... There you go. Good. And then you get to over there. Perfect. And this thing we can make wherever we want to. Only add water and molten salt. Lots of it. Lots and lots and lots of molten salt. And then, of course, we need the wire connection in the middle over here to extract power. But everything, train station, everything over here will be in its own power grid. And that should be fine. Now, if, of course, we are in a brownout situation, I'm actually not quite sure how this will be prioritized. Technically, we have brownout protection in a way like this, where we just have, like, for example, for the coal power plants over here, we got like a little power plant on the side that does for us the processing. Thing over here is, this coal power plant does not even process its own resources. So in case of a brownout, it will still be totally and utterly fucked. This place, however, does have its own system over here in its own range over here. And these things over here, that's 12 megawatts. And then these over here, that's 300 megawatts each. That's another 3 megawatts. And then these over here are 155 kilowatts each. That's 12 of them. That is another, say, 2 megawatts. I just really abbreviate that. So what do we say over here? That's 5. And then you over there, that is 17 megawatts. Is that what we require over here at least? Or around? Plus a little bit more. 18, 19, 20, 21. Let's just say 25 megawatts. Just to have a number. 25 megawatts, is that what we need over here to keep this place alive? 25 megawatts, is that something we can do with like the little engines over here? Yes and no. Each one of them can make up to 3.5. But I don't think we've got enough biomass going around to actually do something like that. Also, which train is that? Is that the... Yes. Yeah, we're gonna fix it later. You're not that important. Alright, alright. Also, don't forget that we do also want to power the internal lamps over here. Very important. Very, very, very important. But overall, yeah, this will be a good build. I mean, it is... How to put it? It is a little bit... It's making a little bit too much dried biomass that we need. But overall, I don't think that is going to be that much of an issue. One thing we do need to do over here is connect up the... What's it called again? The pressurized water, which also needs to be available as a system somewhere. Alright, how much power is this going to make? Well, all of these coming out, 7 times 120 megawatts. So that is 720, 840. 800, almost a gigawatt. Almost a gigawatt. And only at biomass. Now, it would make even more if we would refine it even more. I mean, this place over here, after refinement, makes like, what is that? 1.2 gigawatts, but it also does require more work over here and a whole bunch more resources. It actually also requires quartz. Actually, it only requires quartz, and biomass, I think, is not an input. And that's... And I think a bit of those tubes. Yes, but those tubes are not too expensive. Where are they coming from? From all the way over there. But that makes 1.2. And this thing over here makes 840. But it does consume double the amount of biomass. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. I'll take it. What do we say? This thing over here is 840. Wait, text, text, come on, text. Megawatt, auxiliary, aux, biomass, sink plant. There we go. Should be fine. Should be fine. Put that in there. We're gonna make one right away. All of this can go away. Put that in there. We need it over there. It's gonna take also some time to order all that stuff up, mostly because making these power plants over there, I don't think we have that many. So let's have a check. Let's have a check. How many do you have? 2! Oh, we need like 14. And it's not really like you're not ordering stuff up fast enough. Just order more. Just order more. There we go. You also got some circuits from somewhere. Did we get a circuit delivery? Oh, we did. Nice. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. There. Oh, those. Okay, those are both things we need. I think we can get all of this in one chest. It's a whole bunch of different entities, but I'm pretty sure they can all fit in one and the same chest. So put in one down. Hook it up. Order it. Yeah, they're interconnected. Oh, okay, there's 2 missing over here. That's weird. I guess they didn't want to just have one signal over here or something like that. Well, so be it. So be it. So be it. All right, bring me also my personal stuff while we're at it. How's the slaughterhouse looking over there? The slaughterhouse over here is looking good. Okay, the creatures are on the belt. There are no creatures coming after it seems. Everything over here is asleep. Out of fish food. Fish food is waiting, not on lard this time. Fish food is waiting on... What is this belt? What are you? Plastic. Oh, what the fuck? Plastic, really? I mean, plastic is coming from the melamine production. Melamine isn't working because we're still missing lamps over here. Not quite sure where the lamp chest is. Is this the lamp chest? That's the lamp chest. Lamps are still not coming because, well, we're making lamps, but copper over here is, again, being a bit shifty. And I guess that this train over here is moving along quite often. Maybe we just need to... Maybe we do need to make a second lamp. I mean... We have a copper build. We have an iron build. At some point, we should make also more quartz. Just make a dedicated lamp machine over here. And should you go full solar? It depends on what kind of modpack you're playing. And what is even going on here? How long has this world been going? Just a casual... Where is it? 623 hours. Something like that. And we're only 29.8% in. There's still so much to do in here. Oh yeah, exactly. Now we're playing some Pyanodons over here. And Pyanodons is, well... You're gonna have a big base that does a whole bunch of things, and we're not even that deep in the science yet. We're still at logistics science. Ending up at 2k hours? Probably. Yes, Pyanodons takes a whole bunch of time, but I'm really enjoying it because you have to make so many weird systems. We just designed a new power plant because power is fine-ish. But it can creep up on us quite fast. I mean, some of these machines do eat quite a bit of power. And we do kind of have the issue that we are backing up on biomass. And because we're backing up on biomass, the slaughterhouse over here is stopping. And the slaughterhouse over here stopping is actually not something we want to do. So we kind of want to sink stuff into somewhere else. So the biomass that we can pick up from over here and also from these other biomass providers, of which we have 5... we want to bring it over, in some cases, to somewhere good. So we are more or less designing a new power plant. And the only thing we're missing over here is a bit more belt. And about 9 more biomass power plants. I am also very certain... We still got these 2. I don't think these 2... Are these 2? Never mind, they're still working. They will not be doing much, but they're still working. Here we go. But don't we have... We probably have some biomass power plants maybe in the old base over here. Are there some in here? No. Are there some in here? No. Which one would it be? Maybe this one. Oh, this one could be good. What's it called again? Biomass? Nope. This is most likely this center over here, but I don't think we got anyone around. A nanomaterial machine? Okay, maybe this is not the one we're looking for. This one got 11,000 logs. This one also has trits. Definitely not this one either. This one has lamps. This one has logs. Maybe this one. Oh, Foggies. Renee has 2 press. No, I know which center that is. That's the keycock. Wait, the keycock one. Cliff explosives. Labs. Could be this one. But I don't think there's any... I'm very certain that we don't have any of them around. Good. Okay, you got 6 in there. Where's the machine we're looking for over there? Yeah, you're definitely making them faster now that you order up more. Maybe we'll get it soon. So then, in the meantime, we do need to find a place for this magnificent machine to live. We did not do any pollution resistance in there, but it just needs to be somewhere. Somewhere close to the water, because it's a power plant. Power plants do require quite a bit of water. Not over there. Yes, I'm feeling this one over here, but it's... No, it doesn't fit. Not over here, because maybe at some point in time we want to expand moss over there. That's a bit far away from the rail line, but that should be fine. This one fits pretty nice. I like this one. Sure, here's good. Let's do it here. We got water down here. We are on this main line though, but that should be fine. We could already pick some of this up, but maybe let's go over there real quick and actually let's have a look at what was the thing we're missing. And the glass production is... Can we optimize glass production? And we can do that via remote. The big problem over here is we're making the copper over here, and we got some conditions set up over here. And it seems we want to fill up this chest first. This chest is now full, and now things start to flow out this way and that way. This stuff over here is what goes into the lamp production, and the other... this is actually perfectly fine. It should be like this. This is working as intended. And then the lamp train over there. Where are you going right now? You're going to a requester. Could you go over here and bring the lamps over there so that we can make batteries again? A battery build is also one of those things where we kind of thought about that we want to make another one. However, I don't think we got a good battery recipe yet. There we go. No, we need this one for that. And that's... We are almost there. We were on path, and then we were not on path anymore, but we're not there yet. But we do need the batteries to go, because the batteries is what we need over here for the science, and the science, well, could be going better, to say the least. Could be going better. But if we bring some lamps over here, and we start making Zogna over here again, then at least we make these batteries over here again. And then we also make plastic. Fantastic, but the main reason why we're not making this melamine over here at the moment is not because we're missing Zogna bacteria. We need the Zogna bacteria to make the urea. And urea is one of those things we got endless amounts of of. Oh, wait a minute. I remember you. We came prepared. Yes. We're already making the melamine over here. We can make another station over here. We can make a plastic build over here. The melamine, we probably want to export the melamine. There we go. The melamine has a usage as a construction material. We need it for the melamine resin over here at some point in time, which we might also want to make over here and just export this. Because exporting the melamine is a bit stupid, because you usually... Passport is prepared for this? Yeah, I completely forgot about this. But we definitely do want to export the melamine. We definitely need that for things like the neuromorphic chips and stuff like that. For the resin later on, solar panels. But we could make the resin over here as well, or around here somewhere, if we bring in some formaldehyde. And then the resin... The reason we need the resin for is for things like the toroidal inductors, as well as the formica, as well as the nacelle, which is something, and transistors, and some other stuff. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right. And then the question is, how much melamine do we make over here? Basically, 2 per second per machine. That's 10, 20, 30 melamine over here coming out. Boom, boom, boom. 30 melamine over there. We can turn that into plastic. Plastic, fantastic. There we go. That is a yellow belt of plastic. Let's do that. Aiden, hello there. Again, another one from YouTube. bold, first time catching a live, even if I have 3 weeks of Factorio bots to catch up to. You're the second one today. I'm very happy to see people coming over from the YouTube channel and going like, oh yeah, this guy's doing something stupid. And then like, oh shit, he's still doing it. Also, famous last word, we have enough urea. Yes, I know. All right, let's work on that real quick. Here we go. What do we need for that? Well, we do need the plastic. Where did it go? Plastic. We need, well, 30 of these. If we make 30 millimeters per second, then we need 30 assembly machines over here to turn those into, here we go, into plastic. Then we have everything we need on us to make it into a station or two. So we got that. So let's do that. And then we can wait for the other materials over here to come together. And we just drive over here. There we go. Good. Yes, if you're following the watts, not much. You still have 3 weeks of watts to catch up to. So you're not too far behind. Or do you actually mean 3 weeks as in you have to watch for 3 weeks as in 21 days? Which could be a thing. I mean... Good. Also, while we're over there, we can at least finalize the setup over here of the butcheries. 21 days of 8 hours or 21 days of 24 hours. 21 days of 24 hours. I mean, it's like binging like new series. You know how that goes. Like, no. We're watching everything today. What do you mean the day was only 24 hours? By the way, I just realized tomorrow's Friday again. Oh, finally. Which means Mecha Bellum. Very much looking forward to that. Just have a dozen watts to watch. Okay, a dozen watts. Well, dozen watts. That's still at an average of 5 to 6 hours. Let's go with 6. That's still 72 hours. That's 3 days. You got till Monday. Go. Tomorrow's vacation. I got next week Friday off because next week Friday I'll be going to Gamescom, I think. Yes, I will. There we go. All right, let's start off with the slaughterhouses. Yeah, I'll be in Cologne next week, over the weekend after this one. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday I will be going back. I'm not quite sure if there will be a stream on Monday then. Might just be that I just go like, you know how it is. You go to a convention, and at some point in time, you just think like, yeah, I need sleep. And why do you have a stacker on your train turnarounds? A stacker on my train turnarounds? Do you mean over here for these? Basically, if a train wants to turn around, it could be that the train comes over here. So he has to wait. I mean, wherever you basically join a track, it makes kind of sense to have a stacker. This stacker over here is only there for beauty. But if a train wants to turn around, I don't really want that train to block main road traffic. Technically, we make this train system over here. So if we don't want to block main road traffic, it's not that like it is everywhere. And every now and then you'll find corners where you just go like, why is there even a station over here? I guess I did that at some point in time. But I kind of want to try to optimize the train network for throughput. This is a very good example. For example, if this train came for earlier, this train would have stopped because this train would then be sitting over there. But it seems to be working fine. Definitely seems to be working fine. But yeah, the way I kind of imagine my train system, it's not going to be exactly like that because we do have some very fucked up places in this train system, is I want only like single or 2-to-1 and 1-to-2 intersections, like either split off or come together. And if possible, no crossings. Now, we do have some crossings, of course we do. Mostly like on the very, very fringe parts of the network. And by fringe, I mean like as far away as possible from the main line. Except for this one. Yeah, this is the only way how you can get in over there. It fits. A 2A train fits exactly in there. No issue whatsoever. But yeah, I don't really like doing things like this. This causes issues, but in this case, it's kind of fine. There we go. There we go. We also still have the old one-track system in the middle over here. And over there. Yeah, there's been a whole bunch of things going on in here through a lot of iterations. Wait a minute. Did you not get all of your undergrounds? Or did we just forget them? What the hell? Oh, I got some in my pocket. Here, have these. Must have just forgotten them. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, that's good for the future. Damn, we got the shell line. The shell line is new. We got the meat line and another guts line. The guts line is already backed up. Dang. Yes. Where do we even start? Well, technically, let's maybe wire it in from below over here. So this thing over there, move it out. This thing over here, move it out. You over there. That's a bit far. Yeah, it's connecting now. Good. Where's my grenades? Sorry. There we go. Now we can see. Let's fix this up real quick. Oh, do I not have repair packs on me? I do. Oh, but there might be repair packs in the base. I don't see a single bot flying around over here. Oh, wait. There's one. I guess nobody wants to fix this. Oh, fine. Fine. I'll do it myself. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That should be good. Alright. Guts. Guts. Other way around. Go back a little bit. We do want to do a split off like this. Output priority will be the bottom. And then we do some digging. That's kind of bullshit. There you go. Should be fine, I hope. Good. So yeah, stuff will go down over here first, and then it will overflow into the sink line. Sink line is fine. Meat. We just need to connect up the meat line. The meat line is over here. Meat line is over there. This will work. It will be another very, very, very impressive and absolutely horrible spaghetti. You can trust me on that. Done. This is worse than the anti-balancer. This is fine. This is fine. I mean, there's just stuff going around over here. Just trust me. I know what I'm doing. Alright, as for the shells over here? We need the train station for those shells somewhere. Maybe we can do that over there. There's a good opportunity for a train station over here. Well, that's gone. Yeah, all this guts over here. I mean, the guts, the problem with the guts is the guts are entirely backed up. Like nobody's picking up guts at the moment. Is there even a train for this? It is a train for this. But nobody's picking up guts because we're completely backed up on guts everywhere. And even the sink output for the guts over here are completely backed up. But we don't got any sink trains yet, nor any sink stations for it yet. So that's fine. I also just kind of remember that we got a second output over here. Wait a minute. There we go. meat. Guts. And then double shells. Oh, I see. Also see why you never started production. How does that even work? Did we do the same thing over there? No. But we did do it. Oh, what the hell? One moment, please. One moment, please. Freaking lamps everywhere. Here we go. That works. That works. Good, 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 good. All right, now the bottom part of there is also working. We still need the station. Kind of thinking over there. I mean, the main reason we do this over here is the shells and the arthropod plot. Speaking of the arthropod plot, we do need to connect that. That is going to be over here. Before we come to the decision with the shells, let's connect up the blood. There we go. Do it like this, do it like that. Gonna have a pump over there. And let's build this in reverse real quick, because that will be easier. Also, we can blow up some more trees. And part of my face. There we go. That's such a rare train to start. He was waiting for me. There we go. That was the train for the Arquat Venom. And that train only that train is probably still on the timer now to think about it. The trains are plotting? They definitely are. Alright. That's more arthropod blood. That will be fine. That will be making us more vanadium. And later on, other good stuff. Good, 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 good. I'm still on the fence about, I guess, a station over there makes sense. Would it be a 2-8 station, though? Why would it not be a 2-8 station? We still have some space over here for stations. We actually do have a decent amount of space for stations over here. I mean, one of them will be melamine, plastic, melamine resin. And then it's already getting troublesome over there. Let's see if we can place another one over there. Put on the oxygen mask and whimpers about oxygen. Nah, you're gonna be fine. There's no such thing as asphyxiation. I mean, remember that drow that we saved in Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday? He died of mysterious circumstances after we rescued him from a cave. I'm still not quite sure how he actually ended up dead, but it's definitely a different way of playing the game than Larian Studios thought we would be doing it. There we go. There we go. Alright. I think we can put down another station. I think we got the space for it. Yeah, it should be barely fine. It depends on where we do the curve, but it'll be fine. Okay, let's fix some stuff over here then. You out. You down. You. Oh god, that's gonna be everywhere. There's shite everywhere. Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. There we go. Further. Yeah, we're building a little bit over the corner of this tin ore field. It's fine. It's over here now. It's fine. All right, pocket bots, help me out. There you go. Let's also get rid of the other trees. So only the purest of oxygen is coming around. Okay, there's now a second train out of fuel. Where's the other one? We actually have to look for it by hand, because I can't click on the other one, it seems. So there's such thing of cycling through trains out of fuel. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there he is. Oh, it's you. I don't care. Also, a very unimportant train that we do not need to refuel at the moment. Also, that train is not out of fuel. That train is just backed up on ash. There we go. Alright, let's build this band real quick. The bots will be able to help, but, well, they're at least helping a bit. Until you realize it's blocking the main line. Nah, that one is not blocking the main line. That is that one train. I mean, that's the thing about this system over here. This system can't really break because it only means that no train can enter his block. But since he's alone in his block, no train will come over there unless there's signals missing over here. Oh shit. He's blocking these stations over here. But that's about it. Yeah, this train over here, that is like the first train we made. Like, this is the first train. It has like multiple things in it, like aluminum, lead, steel. It does have to go around every now and then because the steel is still, and the steel and the lead is still required mostly by the drill heads over here. And I'm actually amazed that this place over here is still working. I guess you're doing something as well. That should be fine. By the way, how's batteries? Batteries and plastic is going again. Excellent. Good, but we need more batteries and more plastic. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And he should not be blocking the main line. No, he's far away from the signal. More plastic. Don't you have some PET bottles somewhere? I actually do have. I mean, PET bottles in Germany, that's one of those things that either people really enjoy doing or absolutely hate doing. I'm a little bit, well, I do enjoy by bringing back my PET bottles, but usually I put them like all in like one big 120-liter plastic bag, just a garbage bag. And I'll just wait until that thing is entirely full before I even think about bringing that back to the supermarket to get my PET money back. And most of the time, I just come then with that big 120-liter bag full of PET bottles and cans and everything. And you then usually do end up standing at that PET bottle machine for like, what is it, like 20 minutes? Nah, 20 minutes is a bit much. Probably 5 minutes, but it feels like 20 minutes. Just putting the bottles in, and then the machine complains again, like, this bottle's not accepted. And you're like, no, machine, this bottle is accepted, you idiot. And then you put it in again, then you uncrumble the thing, then you crumble it again. 4 bottles is €1. Yes, usually when I bring back my PET bottles, I usually come out of it with like 20 to 30 euros. Which is then usually spent on shopping. Here we go. Here we go. Ah. Here we go. Here we go. But what one really would need is that PET bottle machine from Finland, I think it was. Which basically was more or less a big tumble dump, like a coin sort or something like that, where you just throw all your bottles in, and then the machine will take over, and it will just start sorting the bottles for you and start putting them in the machine for you at just a way better rates. There was this amazing video about that, which was absolutely amazing. And you hate return bottles during lockdown, you get them, but there are several times when I want to return them and actually get past someone with 120-liter bags of cans to return. They just need to use one singular machine before I put my 5 freaking bottles, damn assholes. Yeah, usually when I sit there with my big bag and I noticed there's somebody behind me, and I noticed he has only like 3 or 4 bottles, and I'm basically blocking the machine for him. I let him through because I'm gonna be there for a while. But most of the time when I go and do that, it's like usually during times where nobody's doing their shopping, like 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. because people will be at work. But since I'm like 100% in remote, I can just do my shopping whenever. If that's in Sweden, you just dump one back into, oh, that would be so amazing. Good. Is this more trades? That's more trades. Why is this spelled all the way over here? What the hell? All right. So, we got this thing. We got these stations over there. We want to export the melamine as well as turn it into plastic. I guess the plastic machine will be over here. It's going to be 30 machines. It's going to be 2 yellow belts. So basically 2 by 15. But 2 by 15 is going to be very long and probably very stupid to look at. So we could go with, well, 4 by 8. If we use loaders, it should be fine though. Then we can do 4 by 6 and 4 by 7. Here we go. Okay, let's start off in the corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's already going to be massive. And it's 12. Wait a minute. We need 30. I can count. Wait, 14 and now it's 15. We could do it like this. That would actually work. And then a belt on the left, a belt on the right, a belt, or maybe a reach around belt. Also, it's very rare for us to build just like this without using a blueprint or planning it in advance. But yeah, it's just basically one thing in, one thing out, done. So no big worries over here. There we go. And classic Rimbold, alcoholic Refugi has withdrawals, breaks, goes overdoses on go juice. I'm slightly feeling the itch of Rimbold again. Maybe because it's been almost like a year since we played it. I'm kind of hoping that there will be like another DLC coming out like soonish. And once it happens, we're most definitely jumping on. But again, Rimbold is also one of those games that eats like so much time. Fun times, but so much time. But I do want to get back into it. Here we go. Alright, this over here will be the output. Good thing is, we can pull the yellow belt under you. And we can even balance you like this. Look at that. You will not have the time for the next 6 months for Baldur's Gate 3. Really? Is it going to be taking that much time? Yeah, it must be known. What's the average playtime of Baldur's Gate 3? Tell me. Also, or without a brother, it kind of reminds me I still have the Prince update later today. Because it seems I have to sign a document for... I think something blah 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 blah. What was it again? I don't even forget. It was something about Datenschutz, and I was like, yeah, I signed this. I don't give a fuck. There we go. Yeah, that looks nice. That looks real nice. Maybe overdoing it a bit with the big power poles or the next to the power poles, but there we go. Yeah, copy over this. Put over there. All right. So the 2 belts of melamine turn into 1 belt of plastic. Yes. And each of these machines eats 1 per second. We get 30, and we turn that into 15. There we go. Good. Hook you up to something. Something like this. Then we got the belts over here. We also got the biomass over here, which we need to do something with. We'll figure that out later. First of all, belts come in together like this. Then, now this is 10, this is 10, and this is 10. If we do something like this, then this is 15. And this is 5. And then basically, well, it's already too late for that now. And then this is 15, 15. And then you go all the way over there. All the way over there. All the way over there. And you stop over here. It's 2 out. Yeah, it should be 1 blue insert of a machine. I don't think you need more than that. So you need like, there we go. Over there. We do need to make something like a priority system over here as well. There we go. There we go. Baldur's Gate 3 takes a lot of time. You play for 30 hours and start Act 2. Yeah, what have we played now yet? We've been playing it for... Where is it? Baldur's Gate 3. 30 hours, and I think I'm not even quite sure if we're close to Act 2. The only thing I do know is that we're playing the game like, yes. I'm pretty sure we're playing the game how it's intended to be. There we go. There we go. No, but that must be like the average playtime. That must be known. There must be a number. Also, we're running out of these. Oh. Like, it's definitely above 40, because I think there's 3 acts. I guess there's 3 acts. I'm pretty sure there's 3 acts. Wasn't it 170 hours? 170? Wow. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Plastic. Fantastic. Let's go back to base real quick. Pick up some stuff because we're kind of out. Actually, we can still connect some things. Let's build a bit more before we actually go further. 170 cutscenes, but you don't see it all in one playthrough. We've definitely seen a drow suffocate in fresh air. That's definitely something we've seen. Because we did rescue him from that cave. The entrance was open. He was outside talking to people. And then we kind of went to bed, came back, and then he was dead. The game is really, really good. And according to how long to play, when you focus on the main objective, Baldur's Gate is about 40 hours in length. But if you're a true gamer and see all aspects, it's probably 95. Okay. Yeah, that sounds correct. Alright, you connect up over there. You got a question. Playing those games, give it more respect to topics like Volkswirtschaft or politics. Wait, what? Wait, come again. What? Let me read that. I've got a question. Playing those games, give it more respect to topics like Volkswirtschaft or politics. Well, let's just put it like this. I'm very glad that average politics are not like your average Dungeons & Dragons games, where usually the answer is stab it in the face. Well, then again, that That actually is sometimes the solution. Here we go. All right, how much biomass do you make? 1 every 4. Okay, that's not too much. We also still need something like, okay, output priority. We want to focus on the exporting first. So we're gonna have a belt like this and a belt like that, and this one does a bit stupid loop. And as the remote player, you can say, "Can we eat it?" Oh. Yeah, actual Volkswirtschaft. I think that's what you get more in SimCity games. As for actual politics, I mean, there is the democracy game. But I'm not quite sure how accurate that actually does stuff. Yeah. I wanted to pull you all the way over there. There we go. There we go. All right, that will be the melamine station. Done. Make it nice. Nice, I say. There we go. You need to learn to accept everything is connected to an effect and so on. That's true. That's true. All right. All right. Melamine station, plastic station. Now, for the plastics, I think the only train we have for plastic is a 1-1. Plastique. No. Plastique. A 1-2. Well, I guess this will be a 1-2 provider from now on. As a 1-2 provider, you will open up when you're at 4,000. Which you are not even remotely at. Good. As for the melamine stacks up to 100 as well. We don't really have a melamine provider yet. No, we do not. I guess we're just gonna call you, because we can, a 2-8 melamine provider. I'm being a little bit lazy. There we go. You over there. Not oxygen. Melamine. 2-8 provider. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that's gonna eat all of the urea. That should also only eat the excess urea. Oh, never mind. We focus actually the export into this place. Nice. Sure. Why not? Is that really what we want to do? Don't we want to export it first? We should usually want to try to export it first. And then if we can't export it, sink into whatever we can make over here. Which, in this case, plastic. Loads of it. There we go. We still need some machines over there, or some units over there, but that's fine. We still need to deal with the biomass over here. It's piling up in here. As for the biomass in there, that biomass, we should have a biomass station all the way over here somewhere. Biomass is coming out of there. Yeah, we're gonna bring it all the way over there. We should have enough belt for that. Undergrounds? 17 undergrounds. Should be fine though. Okay, let's maybe start with... well, you do 1 every 4. This will be fine. And don't shot. Bolt, if you have a chance, can you show me how you control your trains limit on your stations? Sure, I can. But it's pretty simple. It's very, very simple. Like, the system we're using, how to put it, is not really that complicated, because the more complicated you make a thing, the harder it will be. It's basically, the only thing we do is we check the contents of like the main buffer chest for a station. This chest can be, for other stations, it can be other chests, or maybe like a couple chests linked together. But we basically measure how much we have in the station available. And then we just do a decider over here. If whatever is in there is higher than 8,000 units, we set the L signal times 1. And then over here, we just do train limits. And it listens to the limit signal of this one over here. Which means if there is enough in here, and there's 80,000 in here, this signal will trip and this station will open up. Note, there's a train in here. So it's already blocking this limit, so no other train will come over here. And the rest of the magic is done just by station names. For example, this train over here, he's going to a provider, a 1-4 urea provider, which is a different one, which is this one. Wait a minute, where is it? Over there. And this station over here has the exact same name, 1-4 urea provider, and has a similar setup, different chest, but a similar setup over here, where if there's like at least 8,000 in here, which there actually is right now, then this station opens up and the train comes over. And then it's just basically path from provider to requester and back again. That's the only thing the system does. This system is not getting any more complicated than this. Now, we do have some more complicated cases. At the start of the stream, we did where is it? There you go. This very magnificent, but also a little bit brainfuckery system over here, because we do have one mod installed which allows us to put alias stations on top of stations. The problem with the alias stations over here is they basically count as two different stations on top of each other. So basically 2 trains can pathfind over there and we don't have a stacker, so things might go bad. But we did some magic over there, and the magic is just adding numbers together. It's basically just 1 minus 1 or 1 or minus 0. That's the only thing that's happening over there. It's really not that complicated. Just to prevent 2 trains coming over here at the same time. Now, we're not quite sure if that will actually work like that or not, but at the moment, no trains are required over here. And how is the current Lard situation? We are decent for Lard. All right, but if you have any questions, do ask them about the train system. As for the rail tracks themselves, we just go with the flow, as I like to say. Like, we don't really... Yeah, do you over there? We don't really try to make too many, like, 4-way crossings. Like, at most, a T crossing or a 3-way crossing, or like a left turn only, or a right turn only. But not something like a full-blown 4-way cross. Those usually cause more issues than they help. I'm also blowing up some pipes. There we go, we fixed them. Alright, get back in my pockets. Yeah, 4-way intersections, I mean... If you make a 4-way intersection big enough, it's basically 4 3-way intersections. But if you make like a 4-way intersection small enough, it's a clusterfuck. And that's usually how 4-way intersections end up with. Like, there's always like trains stuck in there, trains want to go around, trains just sitting there going like, I can't leave. And then you go like, yeah. Can we, wait a minute. We can steal this one. We already stole this one, damn. We can't steal this one. We can't steal any of those. Okay, oh, I got two. Here we go. And your poor planning has forced, has forced 2 on your base, and you feel it? Yes. I mean, the ground rule for intersections is make them big, give them lots of space, and then you'll be fine. Oh, shit. I don't got the undergrounds for these. But maybe some bots have them. Nope. Really? Nothing? I see a whole bunch of belt over there. Come on, nothing? Nothing in the whole system? Yeah, looks very bleak. Alright, any train will do. We need to get back to the base. There's a fuel train up there. And just make sure you don't have more train requesters and accept, or you can end with trains on requesters that can go to providers since you have no other trains there. Yes, yeah, very important. Like, the maximum amount of trains is the minimal amount of providers requesters you have. Else, things might end up funky. You can do some special shenanigans, like maybe just making stations bigger or make them like accept more trains. We do have that in some cases, in certain cases. For example, this one over here. Where is he? Pum 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 pum. That. This one over here accepts up to 3 of them. Also, did it get stuck? Oh no, it's the other way around. You can't leave. Why is that? Are we not making enough liquids? Are you not working? You're not working. Output full. Condensates. Condensates are not working because output full. Tailings. Tailings are not working. What do we do with the tailings over here? There we go. Because you're full. You're not moving because the only place where we eat that is in the vanadium place. Let's get out of here real quick. And the vanadium place is over there. And you're currently not operating, probably because of iron oxide missing. Yeah, we're full on vanna beans, but iron oxide is the current issue. And we disabled the train station over here. Why did we do that? Because we got the same 2.8 issue over here, wasn't it? That's the case. We got the same 2.8 issue. We already solved. We can't solve it again over there. I can't move belts. That's fine. We're just going to pick up some stuff. I mean, here. Also, I got... Oh, well, let's wait for our inventory to move. Thank you, bots. I'm drowning in stuff. Okay, turn this off for a second. Turn it on again. Yeah, should be enough stuff. Oh, I'm still getting stuff. And I think we got everything we need. Good. Yeah, let's fix that that iron station real quick. It has the same issue as the large station. And that's this one over there. So, drive me over there. LT mods for trains? LT mod? LT? LT? Oh, you mean LTN? We're not using LTN. We've got the vanilla system. We're running vanilla trains. Or do you mean the logistic trains mod? Which I think also exists. Nah, we're not running any mods for trains. The only mod we've installed for train stations is the option to set double names. For example, this one over here. This is a 2.8 requester as well as a 1.2 requester. But the way it's solved is those two stations, they're basically on top of each other. Can't really see it over here because the 1 and the 2 is superseded by the 2 and the 8. But maybe if we look at the large station over here. Yeah, you can see that there is... It's hard to see, but the 4 is underneath that thing. Also... We might need to put a signal over there. Just seeing all these turn red. The other day I see someone playing with rail logistic dispatcher and it seems to be LTN on steroids. Maybe. And you can build depots with full trains? Yeah, I mean, we basically have depots full trains. Like, trains, in the system we're running, a train is usually waiting, like, in the provider as a full train. And if you have like multiple providers, multiple of those trains will be sitting in those providers waiting for a requester to open up. And that's pretty efficient in my opinion already. I mean, of course, we could send the full train to like a depot somewhere and wait for it to basically get a job or stuff like that. But then you just have a train sitting around. Which in our system we also do, but yeah. Yeah, this is one of those intersections we don't really want to have, but I should maybe fix that at some point in time. And isn't there one that allows you more like realistic trains? Yeah, it's called re-night transportation. And as we all know, that's the only way trains actually move around in real life. If we don't see any trains flying around on like jump pads, then you have not been in public transportation too much. But you have trains arrive, leave their cargo, and leave to get more. And there are a couple of mods that try to do that. I'm not quite sure how efficient they are, but yeah, if we could like send like the train loco over only, detach the train, then pick up something else and stuff like that, that would be amazing. I know a couple people that worked on something similar, but either A, it never got popular, or B, it was too complicated to use. Here we go. All right, we need some power over here. Boop. And let's okay. We did that at the beginning of the stream. I've already forgotten that we did that over here. So let's have a quick look. You are connected to the signal output, and then red's in and red's out. Okay, that's easy. So green goes away, green in here, and then red over there, red over there. Then you over there. You're no longer the L signal. You're the N signal. Read the stop train. Now reads train count as the C signal. Was it the C signal for both of them? No, one of them was different. We did that. Where is that? Where is that? So it's NC MD. NC MD. There we go. And you need to skedaddle. Where is a 1-2 provider? Really over there? Over there? Over there. Skedaddle, mate. Good. Which should open you up for the other train to come. Don't go to the depot, actually. Drive me to over here. And also wait for me to leave. We can do the rest over here via remote. Destination fallout provider. Wait, what? It is, but you're a full train. Go to the requester. There we go. And you're going down there now. Perfect. We just parked you over there. This thing is actually not that full. How many of these do we have? 3. Okay. I mean, since we have 1,000 hours in Factorio, never tried by vanilla megabase needs lots of trains for ore. That's very true. But for vanilla trains or vanilla playthroughs, I mean, trains for ore, yeah, that's a thing. Might make a lot of sense to smelt on site and transport plates, because plates stack higher. They need less trains. But I did the same thing when I did my mega base. Like when we did SPM bases, it was also like everything goes into trains, like ores into plates, plates into whatever, and then I think after plates, the only thing we transported, I think, was like green circuits, red circuits, blue circuits. I'm not even quite sure if we did stuff like batteries and stuff like that on the train. I think we made everything else on site. There we go. There we go. Actually need to get out of here. Perfect. Good. I brought the underground. There you go. Have fun. Okay, that solves your issues over there. That also solves all the wastewater issues. These things over here will eat all the wastewater. No issue whatsoever. I guess the main reason why we want to prioritize it this way actually is because else we would never, ever make plastic. So we're focusing it out the other way. Or ever make melamine. We're still not really guaranteed to make that stuff over here. We might even turn this into a requester. But that should be fine. Okay. Then... oh, how is this place doing? Are you done? You are done. Oh, wait. You're not. But science should be rolling. Okay. Or not. What's missing this time? It's still logistics science. And logistics science should be rolling again. There we go. It is. But I guess the train is not remotely full. There's 252 in here. That's like nothing. Well, bring it over. Yeah, logistics science. Oh, is it really going that slow? Let's have a look at that real quick. Yeah, it's dependent on the batteries over here. And if we take a look at the batteries... Oh, there's one! There's another! There's one! Yeah, batteries are coming over! Are you working full speed? That seems to be the case. But yeah, a battery over here comes out only every now and then. But these batteries over here, where are they going? These batteries over here go down. Go down, go down, go over, go down. They go over here into the generic mall battery support. And they go all the way over here to where we make logistic bots. But we're making logistic bots in the mall. So we can at least do something like this. Okay, that's the last battery going this way. There we go. At least then we don't need this anymore. Alright, alright. But yeah, this place over here can at least keep on making plastic for now. And since we do got the plastic requests over here, melamine will back up very soon. So we're just going to turn that into melamine for now. At some point it will be in plastic, and then we got a good plastic supply. We should make that auxiliary power plant because, yeah, power can be quite scary. Power and Pyanodon will always creep up on you because there's always parts in your base, and it's kind of hard to tell how many parts it is, but there's always parts in your base that are like inactive. Mostly because they're either undersupplied or something else, and then you have these sporadic wake-ups where suddenly everything is in demand, and then you sit there and go like, okay. So let's go back real quick. Pick up the stuff, and it'll be fine. Exactly. How's power doing? And then suddenly, fuck. You realize it's not doing good. It's not doing good. How is salt over there? Salt over there is fine. By the way, for the people who have not seen it yet, we did liberate the salt field over here. We had some Python combat today. It was very tedious. But we did kill the biters over there. And then we can get this salt mine in over there, finally. That's 80 million salt. Also, even more impressive in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mines. The mines is more or less what makes it more impressive, because then we can get 80 salt per second, which is a tremendous speed. We also still got the salt over here somewhere. Yeah, there's like 2 salt mines over there, 24 million. And over there with something, 29 million. That salt, Drew. Yeah, I mean, the other salt that we make... Oh, we've arrived. Get out. Okay, you found something. Good. The other salt that we're making is coming from over here. And this is consistently making salt. Just out of saline water. There we go. Just add lamps. We're basically turning lamps into salt. I still got so much shit in here. Get rid of that. Alright, let's have a double check on this chest. Yeah, you're still missing like 4 machines. What are you missing? Let's see if we can fix those. Ooh, hello, train. They're sneaking up on me. They're being very sneaky today. Those trains, they're up to no good. Like, I can already imagine it. When I go to the bathroom after the stream and I open up the door, there will just be a train sitting behind the bathroom door just going like, choo-choo, motherfucker. And I'm just like, ah. Here we go. They do need 100 circuits per power plant. So, have this. Have that. And have this. Alright. That should also finalize the final... Did we make 3 or 4? Okay, now we have enough circuits in here, but they need to supply the rest over here. Alright. We can help out with that as well. We have these. Have that. Have this. Some iron plate. Have some of these. Have some more iron plate. Some of these. Iron plate. This. That. Steel. Small parts. Okay, not too much. Iron plate. Do you also need plastic? You do need plastic. Pipes. And then the only thing that's missing is plastic. There we go. Let's pick them up, because I'm not quite sure where the bot is that will even pick them up. We're not going to wait on them. All right. And then put them in here for now. Boom, 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 boom. Are you still? No, you're just waiting on them. But you got everything you need. There's 15 in here. You want 14. I think I took the job of a bot and now they're angry with me. Happens. There you go. Have this, have that. Off we go. Over there. Making a quick biomass power plant. There we go. There we go. Now, it's not going to be available right away. Mostly because, well, we need to bring in molten salt. Yay. But that's just going to be a generic sink for biomass. Like, if biomass wants to be picked up, or if biomass is being picked up and we want to ship it somewhere and we can't ship it to anywhere, can't ship it over there. There we go. There we go. Bot 240.3 holds aside. No, not to management taking our jobs. Say no to bioscabs. I actually saw a very interesting short video about scientists using like actual organic tissue for AI solving problems, which was really interesting. I have to look up the paper for that at some point in time. They basically were teaching like a bunch of cells to play Pong. Acronymus! Hello there! How you doing? There we go. There we go. Alright, somewhere over here. We're gonna be blocking the main line for a bit. Sorry about that. Also, we can build these finally. Oh, do I not have enough for me? No, I do. Not that we really need them over here, but there you go. Alright, let's have a look. Oh, well, that's happening already. Let's see, we do want a bit of a roboport construction zone over here. Let's put you over there. And then the chests over there, which means you guys will be over there and over there. Alright, that will be fine. Just so that we have a place where we can drop stuff. There you go. Empty out the inventory. Including symptoms coming up with the wackiest diagnosis. Don't do that, mate. Just go see a doctor. I mean, at the end of the day, you can Google whatever you want. You're still gonna have to see a doctor. So cut out the middle shit and see a doctor. There we go. There we go. And also, whatever you're Googling is nothing too serious. I mean, I've been to the doctor a couple times already. Like, I think I have this, and they go like, "No, you're big stupid, man. It's just a cold. Go back to bed." Okay. You either have a broken cylinder head gasket or cancer. Actually, go to the doctor and go like, "I think I might have a broken cylinder head," and then he goes like, "You idiot! Get the fuck out of my office." There we go. All right. Let's have a look. We do need some of these. I guess over here is fine. And one over there. And let's see from what we can take it from over there. All right. Well, I guess it's fine. Went to a doc, the one that diagnosed increased growth hormones and increased growth hormones and some other increased hormone out the normal range. Send me to get an MRI. Ah, okay, that sounds a bit annoying. Then I kind of guess why you're googling stuff. But yeah, I mean, keep in mind. I mean, doctors also Google quite a lot of shit. It sometimes might feel a bit weird when you see a doctor even Googling stuff, but that's what they do. Everybody uses... And nobody in their right mind keeps all that information in there. But at least, if they fresh up their memory, they can get to the better diagnose. And symptoms pointing to brain cancer. It's not brain cancer. Here we go. Here we go. And so far this year, you go to a doctor, and it's your acid reflux. It's really pneumonia. Congrats. Most of the time, it could just be something you eat. It could just be a nutritional thing. The amount of times, I mean, actually, I went a couple times to the doctor with some weird symptoms, like, I think my leg is broken. And they go like, no, you got gout. Just eat less meat and drink less alcohol. And I'm like, oh, okay. And after I followed like whatever the doctor told me to, I was like, okay, it's fine now. It's just nutrition. At least it was that for me. Now, of course, it could be different for everybody else. Keep in mind, everybody's different. Everybody has different options. There we go. I hope it's a lifestyle. It could just be a lifestyle. But also how the doctor explained it to me, like, yeah, dude, you're basically mid-30s. Yes. Usually the typical range for the average male to get gout is in their mid-30s. Because they're usually sitting like on some kind of wine fest, eating like lots of schnitzels and drinking lots of wine and beer. And then they kind of realize, shit, it doesn't work like that anymore. And I'm like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Absolutely. Ever since then, I kind of cut down hard on things like meat and wine and actually alcohol. Also one of the reasons why I just stopped drinking. There we go. So it's probably not gigantism, which is a symptom from tumor in brain. So not the cancerous one. Yes. But yeah, getting through all those analyzers, that can be very annoying. That can be very, very annoying. Especially if they don't really find anything. That was, for example, the thing I had with my liver infection. That was also like already almost 8 years ago. I had this super weird liver infection. I was sitting there at home with like 40 plus degrees Celsius in fever. And I went to the doctor, and the doctor first of all looked at me and was like, what the fuck happened to you? And I'm like, what? Why? Look in the mirror. And I looked into the mirror and I kind of noticed that my whole face and body was like covered in like black specks, like black dots. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And I pulled them off, look at them. Hey, that's leather. Oh. I've been sweating so much. I've been lying on my old leather sofa, and I've been sweating so much due to the fever that I basically dissolved the sofa. And it was half attached to me. And of course, if you go to the doctor with fever, you don't look into the mirror. You just go like, I need to go to see the doctor. And she was like, all right, no problems. We're going to take your blood and everything. Here's something against the fever. Drink a lot of water, yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, yes, we'll do so. No problem, so. And she just took my blood sample. Next day I came back. She was like, dear Bolt, I have no clue how to say this, but I have no clue what you have. I'm sending you to the hospital. I'm like, okay. I'll guess I go to the hospital then. And then in the hospital, they were also like, what do you have? Like this and that, and here's the sheet. And I look at it and I'm like, all right, we're going to watch you for a bit. And then the fever went down after a while. After the antibiotica kind of took shape. But they were like examining me from top to bottom, like shoving that what's it called again? That hypersonic sensor in every kind of orifice. It went down my throat. It went not up my ass, luckily, but they were like looking into my body with ultrasound on every angle. At least he was honest. Yes, I mean, it was the best thing she could have done. I have no clue what you have here. Go to the hospital. They probably know. But they were like examining, especially also my liver, because they thought there was something with my liver, but they could just not find anything. They were like, they stuck me like 5 days straight in like different kinds of exams, and after 5 days they were like, okay, Mr. Bolt, if the fever is gone and your values are back to normal, we're just gonna keep you like for another 2 days just to watch you. But whatever it was, the antibiotics killed it, and we're like, okay. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Good. 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 All right. All right. We do need some more bot support over here. Especially over here. Now we're building this with the bots, and I did kind of say we will have an internal power network. Well, we can use the internal power network for the bots over here as well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, maybe the thing I'm trying to say is like, biological science, especially medical science, is not always that accurate and that easy. Even though you might think it is, it's not. But that also kind of reminds me of that. What power plant is this? And this is just an auxiliary power plant. This is just a power plant to sink biomass in. Like, we got a whole bunch of biomass. Like, this station is full. We got a couple of other biomass stations that are not also full. So we just bring in biomass, we process the biomass, and then we turn the biomass into power. This is more or less just a big sink. That's the only thing it is. One big sink. But the other thing, I mean, I also, after I went out of the hospital, they basically sent me to like another doctor. They were like, here, wait a minute, that was probably the worst thing to do, yes. To another doctor, there was like, here, check in with this guy. He is more or less like, another expert, and that guy was a complete and utter asshole. He basically was super unfriendly. He was really much just behaving like he was like, how to put it? Like of a higher standard. He was like really one of those arrogant assholes, and basically I got another diagnosis from him, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm giving you the worst review on Google. And he actually wrote me a letter at some point in time, and it was like, take that down. I was like, no, fuck you, man. You're being an asshole, I'm being an asshole. Beat it. What's going on over here? Oh, do we need some construction chests, maybe? Yeah, we do. Oh, yeah, we definitely do. Then again, the other doctor I went to about a year ago, I had like this weird rash, and I also was like, I have no clue what it is. So I went to my doctor. She was like, yeah, it's a weird rash. Go see like a skin specialist. I'm like, okay. Going to the skin specialist. And that guy was a lot of fun. That guy, his clinic was more or less like a beehive. Like, there were like so many nurses and so many other doctors just like buzzing around. It was mayhem. But everything was controlled and organized mayhem. Like, people were passing around clipboards, lobbing them around like baseballs and everything, or footballs in this case, and just making like an effort to get as many people through with the best treatment through. And it showed. Like, they were like an organized team. And he had like an intern. He was like pulling with him, like classic doctor internship where like the head doctor runs around and like a couple of younger doctors were walking behind him with notes all the time. And he came up to me and looked at me, and I had my pretty big beard back then already. And he was looking at me and was like, all right, here, dude. You see this dude? He was talking to his intern and he was like, you see this dude? What do you think? Can we talk informal to him or formal? And of course the intern was like, formal, of course. And the doctor looked at me and was like, hey, dude, what's your issue? And I'm like, yep. This, that, this, and like, all right, we can take care of it. He was an amazing lad. He was a really amazing lad. Like, just absolute people person. Knows how to talk to people. Also, probably he doesn't really have to deal with much, like how to put it, Horrible diseases? Well, because he's more or less just a skin doctor, so basically he takes care of moles and stuff like that. But he was like, yeah, let's just check you up real quick. This, that, this. Bish, bosh, bish. And we're done. Really enjoyed him. Here we go. All right, put those in there. That's that. Perfect. One thing we do need to do over here. We need to bring in some salt. I fucking hate salt. We can make another station over there. Bring in the salt, cook it up. We do got 2 basic oxygen furnaces on us. That'll be fine. Here we go. Feeling salty? A bit. It's still kind of warm out here. It's weird. I'm not quite sure if this is just this year or if it's always been like that. But it feels like that during the day it just gets warmer and warmer over here. Like in the morning and during the midday, it's perfectly fine. And then like during the evening and the night, it feels my apartment is getting cooked. Maybe it's those lamps. Maybe I will have to check them out. I mean, that's also the reason why my AC is currently running, because it's just like, ugh. And if I look at my thermometer over there, it says 25 degrees. Indoors, which is fine. And outside, it says 20 degrees outside. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Let's maybe turn that thing off. I'm just going to open up a window or two. Also open up my side doors real quick. Let's have a quick break. It's now 11 p.m. So we are basically in the end game for today, but we shall continue as much as we can. We're definitely powering up this power plant over here. And we are definitely at least going to start thinking about titanium. I do hope that we can get the titanium research done. So that we can at least... Okay, you're still missing those signs over there. So that we can at least make the build or think about the build, but not necessarily build the build. Okay, you got another one on the 80? Get over there. So be right back, quick break, and then, yes. And keep in mind, during the day, the house absorbs in all ultraviolet, and at night releases it in infrared, so heat. This is pressure, you kind of also feel like the heat being irradiated. Maybe it's that. Maybe actually it is that. Good, but be right back. Ugh. Ugh. Also, I need another drink. I need one more of these. Nom 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 nom. I forgot the windows. Ah, much better. Oops. Oh, that's on the floor. Here we go. That was the headphone stand. It's a very cheap one. I got it for free from Twitch, actually. Thank you, Twitch. Alright, alright. You live in a dormitory for the last 2 days, so I have like 28, 29 degrees Celsius, and your room is 30, 31. Yeah. Yeah. I used to live under a roof. Actually, the only places where I used to live was either in a cellar or under a roof. And this one is more or less ground floor, which is basically cellar level. Which makes this also a bit weird. I mean, there's not a lot of sunlight. There is actually enough sunlight coming in like the living room over there and the bedroom over there. This over here is technically a hallway. And it's such a weird room. It's you could say it's a hallway. You could say it's a big hallway. As if electricity includes in the rent, 2-3 fans are quite a treat. Also, in winter, you have the PC running 24/7 full blast. Yeah. I mean, my 2 fans over here running all the time. My AC, this year, my AC was only running like in June a bit. July was actually kind of cold, it feels. I mean, I don't really remember having my AC on that often. Here we go, here we go. And the house the apartment it is in has like 50 centimeters of syrup on the outside. It will keep any temps at for weeks. Yeah. In July, what, like 4 hot days in July? That's very true. But I kind of remember like last year, my AC was basically running, I think, for like a couple of days straight or a couple of weeks straight. And, well, actually it wasn't that. I did turn it off during the night. As you can program that thing with this remote. But, yeah. This year, definitely less. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, we are still missing a couple things over there. Boop. Yeah, put you over there. Yeah, there's also more fresh air coming in. I also have exactly 2 fans. Like, I've got a doorway over there and a doorway over there. The fan is like in the doorway, pushing the air this way. And then the window over there is open, and the window over there is open, though the jalousie is in front of it, but I guess it will be fine. Because I still live on the ground floor, and if I leave my windows open without anything in front of them, people will just jump in. Especially if you live in the middle of a city. Alright, alright, alright. This thing over here, we can already call you the salt requester. Here we go, here we go. Alright, you're already going somewhere. You see the pictures of the videos of yesterday's storm, by the way? I've only read the news article, but I've not really seen... I've also seen that one picture. It was just like a picture from Twitter, I think, German Twitter, where somebody was complaining about what did they pour down over here? Like they were holding it up like a lighter to like all the hail, and it wasn't melting. And I was just like, oh, come on, dude, please don't be that stupid. It could have been an older picture. It could have probably been a picture from like a year ago. But I've seen it for the first time, and I was like, oof. Please don't be like that. Alright, alright, alright. We still need 2 more things. But we also need some coke over here. If we want to cook the stuff, we need... Actually, do we need... we can already turn you into a biomass compressor. Biomass requester. Technically, we don't need coke. Because we can just cook the salt right over here. Wait a minute, there's one thing we need to do over here then. Turn you around, turn you around. We want to fill up the system first before we start to eat things like the biomass. So let's turn these away. We can turn you around, just turn you away. And we can do the same thing over here. We just turn you away. Maybe even do an actual split over here for now. I mean, this stuff over here still has quite a bit of a bang to it. We do need like 5 megawatts over here. That's basically, yeah, that should be fine. And then we have a short underpass on the main road that had like 60 centimeters of standing water in it. Oof. Oof. Yeah, none of that happened over here. Like, the corner in Germany where I live, like other places in Germany can be burning, drowning, being covered in snow. Anything can happen in those places, but over here, nothing happens. Absolutely nothing happens. There we go. There we go. And which way they would want to anchor for? Bolt. I mean, there was a big storm here once. That's like ages ago. That was also in the news, and that did do some damage. I do remember that one. But that was also like one of those once every like 20, 30 year storms. Because that was in, what was that? In like 1980 something? I was very young back then. I do remember being very young back then. Like, I think I was like 5. Maybe 6. The 100 was it? No. Lothar. Well, was it, I think. There we go. Oh, wait. Was it 1999? Okay. Maybe it was later than I thought it was. It was definitely Lothar. As I do know that, like, a whole... we have some mountains in here, and they're always covered in trees. Yeah, it was early 2000s. Okay, maybe I'm misremembering stuff because I never looked it up again. Of course I haven't. But yes, there was like this, like we got some mountain range over here, like Black Forest, and like there's trees everywhere. And after that storm, like one of those mountain flanks, no more trees. All of them gone. All of them ripped to shreds. All right. This place is now accepting biomass. You should be working. You are working. You probably just need some balancing. I'm pretty sure it was Lothar. But then again... yeah, it definitely was Lothar. Alright. Biomass is coming in. How many biomass trains do we have? Only one. Let's have a quick look at the biomass situation. Biomass. Biomass trade providers. 5 of them are open. That's a lot of biomass that's available. I think we do need a second biomass train. Here we go. Good. Speaking of 2.8 biomass train, we're probably also not really fueling these up correctly. We can run on dried biomass. Dried biomass still has... Okay, it's still kind of shit. It's 5 times as effective as normal biomass in terms of fuel. Coke is still the preferred answer, in my opinion. Which also is a very weird statement to say. Do we have any fuel nearby? It's shit, but it's free. Well, there's a coal field over there. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm pretty sure we can run trains on the biomass. Just have to make sure that we kind of load them up as fast as possible. There we go. Which does also mean that we're going to keep this thing as it is, and we're going to give you an output priority. Alright, we're still missing the salts, that's fine. Also, that titanium recipe will be done soon. One thing we need to do over here is find ourselves a connection where we can fill up that salt. Also, have a connection like this. So we already got like a refill pipe over here, which is already self-auto full connected. So we don't need to worry about that anymore. Which means the only thing we need to worry about is filling up this place with all the salts. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Done, done, done. Oh, wait, this one. Good. And a salt train will arrive at some point in time. Hopefully soon. Going to a provider. Hopefully soon. Biomass over here is currently all backed up. That's also fine. Here also everything is backed up over here. Good, 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 good. And nothing is in these machines yet. Yes, and then we fill the whole thing up with salt. There can be like a certain amount of molten salt in here. And we just fill both of these up to the maximum before we start it off. And then this pipe over here will also hold a bit. And then it should be more than enough of a buffer to keep this thing spinning. And then we don't need more than that. All right, 99%. Any second now, we're going to get the titanium research in. So let's go back to the mall. And let's figure out the most optimal titanium recipe. And we're going to make a big titanium mall. Here we go. Small biomass train. Drive over there. Actually over there. Here. Oh, there it is. Here. A moment, please. Yeah, there we go. Ah. Caffeine. Ah, we don't have a radar over there. I'll be back for a radar soon. Good, 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 good. I've still got 2 random turbines in the pocket. Well, it should be fine. Alright, alright. We've unlocked tier 2, tier 3, higher tier titanium processing. A radar? Yes, a radar. Basically, a guy on a stick yelling about which buildings he can see. That's usually very effective. Alright, titanium processing. We probably need one of each. I'm a flanker! We're just talking about raiders. And then I'm a flanker comes in. Perfect timing. As we all know, the best way to make a radar is to take a raider, stick a stick up his butt, and wave him around. And basically, he will tell you whatever he sees by screaming it at the top of his lung. That's how you make a very effective radar. Basically, that's the quintessence of the talk just now. Good, 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 good. I'm a flanker. Hello there. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Guys, we got raided by an absolute magnificent chap, of which I hope his sleep cycle, or his day-night cycle, has been restored at least a bit. Because I've kind of heard he was a bit busy. And I hope it's way better now. But you volunteer? I got a stick. Let's do it. But I'm a flanker. Absolutely amazing lad. Go check him out. He does a whole bunch of community games, a whole bunch of interesting games as always. Did some Crusader Kings 3. Oh god. How many babies got stabbed? Please don't tell me. Actually, please do. Yeah, Crusader Kings 3, always funny. No, I did kind of notice with like the latest DLCs, the Tours and Tournaments DLC, I kind of have the feeling that they kind of did the thing that all Paradox games usually end up doing. They add more stuff, and suddenly the game runs at half the speed. Because when I was playing like a game on my own, like last weekend and the weekend before that, I didn't even finish it, even remotely, as there was just so much shit going on in the background, like 24/7. Like, here, go to this tournament, here, go to that tournament, here, do this, here, do that. And I'm just like, oh, please, guys, can I just stab somebody in the face like we used to? That was way more fun. You can't use the new DLC for multiplayer? You can't? Is it only single player? Or are people missing the DLC? The YouTube Paradox stuff, add 50 DLCs, it costs way more than the base game. It's just very broken. It is. It is. It is a very broken mess. I mean, Simorg, yes, that is the typical Paradox way of doing it. But then again, I mean, if I'm enjoying the game and they're bringing me like more stuff that makes it more enjoyable, I kind of like that they also do take care of their games. But they sometimes do take quite a while to fix issues that are painstakingly obvious, where you just sit there and go like, dudes, like, man, really? This is still an issue? Like, what the fuck? Like the whole Stellaris issue, where they're like, no, we can't optimize the game anymore. It's already running at peak efficiency. And then like half a year later, somebody comes around like, oh, actually, yeah, we figured out how we can do it better. Like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. But overall, Paradox games, very much enjoyable. Though sometimes they are a bit stupid. There was also this one rumor, I'm actually not quite sure if it's true or not, where like a developer was like applying for a job at Paradox. And then after he got the job, he came in, opened things got himself the source code of a game he was playing, fixed the one bug that was bugging him for like forever, and then he quit. But I think that's a story you hear like for other places as well. But then again, it was the first time I heard that story, and I was just like, yeah, I can see that happening. And support were there, then with development for 5 to 10 years, and with new content and concept support. Yes, that's good and bad at the same time. I mean, it's good because you get a whole bunch of stuff. It's bad. I don't really want to get into EU4. EU4 looks like a lot of fun, but every time I look at EU4, I go like, okay, how many DLCs? Nope. There's a subscription. Nope. We do make leeching stations somewhere. Where are they? Yeah, the subscription service, I guess, is fine. But there's this weird thing about Paradox games. Like I play them like once every now and then, and like reactivating and deactivating the subscription service and downloading all that shit all the time. I mean, it is a good solution to the problem, but and only the host needs the DLCs compared to Civ. That is also true. I mean, if you have a person who's the host in a multiplayer game, only he needs the DLCs. Everybody else can enjoy it. That is very true. And glad it's not SimTrain with those 6,000 DLCs. Yes, but SimTrain is not really adding much new value. It's basically just skins, isn't it? I mean, the Paradox DLCs at least gives you like new mechanics, new stuff, new fixes, new everything. And I mean, as long as the game is loved and played, why not get it more add-ons? I mean, it's the same for like Magic the Gathering. I mean, I found the thing we're looking for. I mean, every new edition of Magic the Gathering is basically just a basic DLC. Okay, of course, the upside of Magic the Gathering is if you're somewhat good with your cards, you can sell them. And you can make a profit on them. But it's more or less the same shit. Same shit, different format. There we go. And constant supporters keep giving us money, but that's a good thing, isn't it? I mean, I'm still amazed how... for Factorio... I mean, for Factorio is one of those games that never goes on sale. And is still super duper popular. And we looked at the patch notes today. Actually, I can open them up again. Here, in the patch notes... Oh, I already closed the browser. One moment. Where was that thing? In the patch notes for Factorio today, there was a thing in there where I just thought to myself, like, who even checks that and bug fixes that in any other modern game these days? Where is it? Browser, and then... Okay, it's still here. Perfect. My God. There was like an update. We checked all those cookies. Get the fuck out of here. There was like an update in here, like usual stuff, like migration support, minor features, blah blah blah, controller vibrations. Nice. But then there was this line, and it was like, wait a minute. Fix the desync between ARM and x86 platforms when calling math810 Lua function with NAND arguments. And I'm like, first of all, you found a bug crossing like two different architectures in multiplayer. And you kind of boil it down to a single mathematical function, and I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? Like every other big AAA game would be like, oh yeah, we got a patch. People are less stupid now. That's it. If you don't know, wait, if you know how to, you don't need the DLCs. It's all in the game files. Your friend told me. Yes, but usually, especially if you stream, you basically get all those DLCs for free. The reality is that for games of scale and base, DLC is the only way to make massive experience. The alternatives pointless. Annual releases, also true. And those annual releases, those are way worse. Like FIFA this, FIFA that, yada yada yada. Now, I would rather have like a small DLC every now and then to freshen up the game a bit and make it more fun. I still have to check out the latest Stellaris DLC. I've heard good and bad stuff about it. I always hear good and bad stuff about those DLCs. But the one before that with... what was it again? Was that the friendly contact one? The first contact one? Where is it thing? Where is it thing? Stellaris. There we go. DLCs. It was... Yeah, the first contact one, I really enjoyed that one. Especially with all the new storylines they put in there. There was a whole bunch of fun stuff in there. Also, the way how they changed up pre-FTL ones. The Galactic Paragons, I kind of heard that there was some issues with leaders, but I think they fixed it by now. That thing was just unbalanced. Toxoids was also a lot of fun. I really enjoyed Toxoids. Overlord was also good. Stellaris, but Stellaris is also one of those games that's very hit and miss. They're fixing stuff, they're making it better, but where usually the mid game was like the mute point, at the moment it's the end game. Where you just sit there and go like, okay, it's the end game now. I'm so fucking powerful, I can blow everything out of proportion out of the sky. And if the AI bands together, they still got like 20 times more fleet power. And you go like, what the hell? What's going on over here? And CS2? Oh, you mean Counter-Strike, the new Counter-Strike they're making. Yeah, I've also heard very good stuff about that, but I'll probably skip on it because I'm not really a Counter-Strike player. I should also shout out I'm a Flank a bit more. Guys, be sure to check out I'm a Flank. I'm not quite sure if we even got all the shoutouts in. I think we did, but we're going to give another one. Oh, you mean City Skyline? Yes, City Skyline, or City Source, or Counter Source. Counter Skyline, there we go. Counter Skyline, there we go, there we go. Yeah, City Skylines 2, isn't it coming out soon? And don't forget the Stellaris mods bolt. I've never really looked in Stellaris mods. Never ever. Never ever. I'm already happy enough with the base game. The only thing I kind of found a little bit weird about the City Skylines 2 announcement was that there was still DLC coming out for City Skylines 1, which was a bit weird, but I guess that's how it is. All right, what else do we need? We need casting units. We got one. We probably need some... Oh, it's still advanced foundries. Okay. There we go. The people with the alpha beta testing? Yeah, but I already have the issue that I don't have enough time to play games. I could alpha test and beta. No. No. I will only do it if you actually add more hours to a day. There we go. Alright, jig concentrators. I don't think we're making jig concentrators yet, because I think I've never said the jig is up. But let's have a look. Wait a minute. This one. Jig. No, we're not making jig concentrators. Where are they? Where's the jig? It's over here. There we go. Oh, they're new. No wonder we're not making them. Ah, circuits. Of course, circuits. We have these. What else are you ordering up? Nah, the rest is fine. But yeah, City Skylines, I mean, is the meta in City Skylines still that you make like just one big poop volcano and then you flood everything with poop? I mean, it is fun, I have to say. I also kind of like the idea that you could just like use poop water to basically run a hydroelectric power dam to make more poop water. And it was just positive. simulation has been massively improved. Maybe it will be better than just the full, the fun rendering system. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But yeah, I guess I'll be picking it up. I mean, making a stupid big city? Absolutely. They've pre-ordered a copy for an article. So the first Bethesda game you've pre-ordered. Wait, what? Which one? Oh, Starfield. Yeah, I've applied for the usual keys. Wait. Flanker, you ordered the key? Shouldn't you just be getting keys by now? Shouldn't you just be like, hey, dude, give me a key? Come on. Even got the whole Gamer Nexus website over here. No, not Gamer Nexus. What was it called? Gaming.biz. What was it here? BZ. I don't have that command, but what is it? It is... Here. Gaming Buzz. There we go. Flanker, put that link in here. Tell everybody about it. Everybody deserves to know. Even I wanted to write an article, but I just don't have the time for it. I just don't have the time for it. I was thinking, yeah, I got this new thing. I actually never showed it even. Wait a minute. Like one of my co-workers at some point in time was like, hey, Bolt, what do you think of this? And I was like, what's that? Show me. And like he was like, I would really like to try it out, but I'm still not certain if I would buy it or not. I'm like, then I just like told him like, yeah, I just bought one. One moment, I'm gonna grab it. I mean, I'm always a big fan of stupid gimmicks, and this one was like, hey, wait a minute, that could be fun. But I think my fingers are just way too stupid for this thing. And I should maybe also do my green screen a bit better. Ignore the flackering, but I got my one of these. Which is basically more or less a keyboard with a whole bunch of extra buttons. And you basically have to, well, there's a whole bunch of screws in the middle and around where you can just basically set it up. You got buttons over here, buttons over there, buttons everywhere. There's so many buttons on this thing. Basically enough for a keyboard. Keyboard without cords? Well, there's still a cord coming out somewhere over here. Over there. But it should have all the keys that you need for like one hand. Also comes with a joystick. And it's more or less more intended for gaming and not really for writing. But I thought to myself, like, yeah, I'm gonna try that out, but I got short fingers. I'm not quite sure if my fingers are meant for this to happen, to work. And I did put some effort in it. I might just go back to it. Thing is, the whole thing is also 3D printed. So it should be fine. But you got, for example, these buttons over here, where basically your finger rests on. I'm always like triggering buttons I don't want to trigger. And getting this thing configured was also... It looks really weak. It is sturdy enough. I mean, it's very sturdily 3D printed. And I mean, you don't really want to grip this thing, like, you know? No, chord keyboards are a real thing. Basically, wacky feature stuff where you have chords attached to your fingers and they... Oh, yeah. That would probably be better, I think. Because this thing over here, it is pretty cool. But I'm just not dexterous enough to actually interact with this thing. Also... Yes, but it's also completely customizable and repairable. So if anything breaks, you can basically just fix it yourself. Because it's a very simple setup. But yes, it's sadly nothing for me. But I had some fun with it. I might just try that again. There we go. Maybe at Gamescom I find something else stupid. Is it set for your left hand? I'm a lefty. It is set for the left hand. So I can use the right hand with my mouse still, you know? And I'm not really a lefty. I'm a bofy. There we go. Good. No, I'm not a lefty, sadly. And I'm also not really a righty either. Like, I usually just use the hand whoever is, like, easiest. Like, things on the left hand. Things on the right hand. Writing, both hands. Because who the fuck writes with a pen these days? You're left-handed, but you still use a right-hand mouse? Good. And we bought loads of interesting tech for review articles for long-term reviews. Never seen one of those before. Oh, okay, maybe I should write an article then. My fingers are too short. It's like, I need longer fingers. And getting left-handed equipment when he was young was almost impossible. Yes, probably. I mean, it was a whole Simpsons episode about it. But I guess, like, getting explicitly left-handed equipment is probably hard to find, but I'm kind of, I hope at least. Actually, never mind. That was a thought that came up and was like, it's way too late, no. Scratch that. There are whole Simpsons episodes about everything, yes. There's probably also a Simpsons episode about Simpsons or something like that. All right. We still got like a little bit of time left. The one thing we want to do is we want to figure out titanium, the new build. And we need to crunch the numbers for that. Oh boy. I think we got all the buildings with the exception. Now we should have everything. Here we go. And do left-hand mouses flip to right and left key? Yes, they do. You even have like options to set for them. You remember that episode of The Simpsons? So I tied an onion to my belt, which was the start at the time, and now they ferry cost a nickel. Wait, what? Wait. What? So be it. Enough about that. Titanium. There we go. So we start with the titanium ore over there. Excellent. I think I remember that there are some stupid loops in this. We get titanium grade 1 and titanium grade 2. Titanium grade 2, where does that go? Titanium goes into a jaw crusher. I think we still have one over here. Yep, there. Jaw. There we go. So we turn titanium grade 2 into more titanium grade 1. So we get titanium grade 1 out. The titanium grade 1 then goes into one of these, where we sort it into titanium grade 3. Pump. You. Put you over there. Put you over there. Then this one over there makes us titanium grade 3 and titanium rejects. The rejects get crushed in a secondary crusher, of which we have none over here, but I got one in my pocket. There we go. Rejects. Bump. And the titanium grade 4, the rejects get crushed into more titanium grade 3, which goes back in over here. That's going to be a lot of fun. And the titanium grade 4, 3, wait. No, I'm talking bullshit. Titanium grade rejects get into more titanium grade 3, and then the 3 gets turned in a ball mill into grade 4. Here we go. Put you over there. Then we are at titanium grade 4. The titanium grade 4 then goes into the jig concentrator, of which we have automated them, but I've not even picked up one. There we go. And I'm a flanker. Oh, wait, what? You going to do watch Bolt until 2 a.m. thingy? Have a good night, everyone. Oh, mate, have a good one. There we go. I mean, we're also not going to be doing too much today, mostly because we kind of played Baldur's Gate until 2 a.m. yesterday, fighting that fucking golem. And we're going to do that again tomorrow. But then again, tomorrow is Friday, which means the weekend is upon us. And I'm very much looking forward to that. All right, that is the jig concentrator. Jig concentrator turned that into powder. And then we screen that powder into titanium enriched dust. Here we go. Do this. Over there. The dust then gets turned into more rejects. Oh, shit. That goes back again. And the enriched dust. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the arse to calculate. The dust. What the fuck do we do with the... Oh, no, wait. This one over there. That's the pulp. Am I missing a step? Titanium enriched dust. Oh, there it is. Goes into molten titanium? Wait a minute. Where do we get the pulp from? You go straight to the molten titanium. You go into molten titanium. Oh, over here. We get pulp over here. There we go. There we go. There we go. The G concentrator makes pulp stage 3. Pulp stage 3 we then turn into... There we go. In the leaching station. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, titanium. Definitely complexity is already increased. I love it. And calculating this is gonna be a nightmare. Where are those leaching stations? We picked up one. There he is. Going into you. All right, and then you make the purified titanium pulp and the titanium overflow waste. The purified pulp we can then turn into high-grade titanium powder, and the high grades we can turn into concentrated, and the concentrated we can then cook into molten. So we need an evaporator. Did I bring an evaporator? I did bring an evaporator. There we go. Do this. Boop. And then the other step was solid separator. Boop. And sadly, the final step, the titanium overflow waste, no, the overflow waste, we can't use that for anything. That will just start to accumulate over time. All right, we're doing this thing back to front. The whole reason why we're doing this thing back to front is so that we hopefully can get a better overview of what we need. We could do it front to back, but if we do it front to back, we have to actually, we're still gonna have to recalculate every step. Let's do it block by block then. For example, the high-grade titanium powder over here and the concentrated titanium, they go 1 to 1. So let's start with that. There you go. Add that to 1 to 1. Done. Don't need to think about that anymore. Then you over there, you need 25 purified titanium pulp per second. You over there, you make... Two of you make 25 per second. As one of you makes 12 and a half. So 2 leaching stations over here. There they are. Go to you. Good. And the waste that we make, it just goes away. I don't care. Then, to make titanium pulp stage 3, we would need... Well, we got 2 of these. So that would mean we need 200 every 4 seconds. That is 50 per second. To make 50 per second... Oh, you fuckers. Why does this make 60? What the hell? Well... That's already gonna break stuff. 60, 60, 60. Well, 4 of these make 60. And then we got 10 extra. If we supersize it, I mean, that's 50, that's 60. So the next one would be 120, 240, 360. It's not gonna stay. At some point in time, we can like skip one of these and then get them. We're gonna have issues. Actually, what we could do over here, maybe we're gonna make 2 of these, and then we just plonk one of these next to it, and that will be fine. So we just have to keep in mind that we got like an overflow over here, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 5 sets, yeah, but we're probably not gonna build that big. That is gonna be way too big. Now, what we're probably gonna do is like here. We're gonna have you, and maybe we're gonna have like one next to you, but then we just put like one next to this, and the overflow goes to there. And then this one over here will be running a little bit under par. That's fine. But yeah, this over here, 60, 120, and this over here is 100. Yeah, basically, yeah, you are correct. 5 of these would make 300. But then we would need 6 of these. It's a 5 to 6 ratio. know how much titanium that would be. Let's maybe calculate like the one first, see how big it is, and then we can make a decision in how often we want to duplicate it, you know? Let's finish the calculation first before we get to that point. All right. This is already also going to be a bit different because this makes it powder. So we got 4 of these making powder. And 4 of these making powder does make 2 powdered titanium per second. And 2 powdered titanium per second goes into 2 screeners. Oh, that is a side path over here. Yeah, there is going to be... Let's make this a little bit more obvious. Yeah, it's going to be this side path over here. And this side path over here makes rejects as well. Lovely. As well as the dust, and the enriched dust goes in over here. How much do you make? Well, you basically make 0.5 per second. And one of these requires 0.5 per second. So that actually goes into one advanced furnace, making plates or molten titanium over there. Where's the advanced furnace? There you go. Boop. Let's double check the number because I'm getting kind of tired. But yeah, 2 of these make 2 titanium enriched dust every 4 seconds. And one of these requires 2 titanium enriched dust every 4 seconds. That fits. All right, that is one terminal done. We do get out of this whole system over here the titanium rejects. For the rejects, we're going to do the calculation that we are not going to be looping the calculation. We are basically going to be subtracting that at the bottom so that we then just think about less of an input. That will probably make that whole calculation easier. You will see what I mean soon. As for this thing over there, so you over there, you want, well, you got 4 of these. And 4 of these, they do want 2 titanium grade 4 per second. And to do that, well, 4 of these make 1. We need 8. Oh boy, it's escalating. That's 7. That's 8. Good. To get in 8 titanium grade, 4, wait, to get in 2 titanium grade 4, we need 4 titanium grade 3. And this is then where the thing starts to become funky. So, 12 of these would make us 4 titanium grade 3. Which one is that? That is this one. Technically 12. However, we are also going to be making 2 titanium rejects per second. Also, on top of that, this system over there, or this one over here, no, this one over there, or this one, which one doesn't give it us? The screening operation gives it us, yeah. We get a quarter dust or reject over here. And this thing over here gives us a total of 2. The rejects, we turn that into 30% more titanium grade 3. Okay. That's not a lot. So a quarter and then 30% of that. That is basically 3/4. That's basically another 1/10, give or take. Whereas these over here, these 12 over there, give us 2 per second, which we then turn into, well, 30% of that. That is 0. No, that's 1.2. No, wait. No. 0.6. 0.6. So that is, give or take, 0.7 grade 3 that's coming in again. I think we can just take out one of these. We can take out 2 of these. 1 of these, 2 of these. We should just not care about that. If we prioritize the reject processing first, then we can live with these 12. Some of them will not work, but the reject processing will be done first. Also, we can... Oh, actually, now that I think about it. Oh. Ignore the reject. Full ignore the reject. Everything that's a reject gets crushed into titanium grade 3. titanium grade 3, we can straight up cook into titanium plate. Ignore the reject calculation. Don't loop it. You're gonna go crazy. Take the rejects out and just calculate how many rejects you get and cook them into... Don't cook them into grade 3. Cook them into grade 4. And then just don't send them back through the sorter machine. And then just take the grade 4 recipe over here and live with it and be happy with it. That's what we're gonna be doing. Try using custom combinator for saving numbers? Nah. Also, I mean, we're doing this very systematically. We don't need to remember the numbers. So basically the rejects, all the rejects coming out. Now we just need to recalculate the rejects. It's 2 over there and a quarter over there. 2 1/4 rejects per second. That is going to be going to here. That is going to be 3, 6. Let's just put 8 of these. 8 is fine. Side build. There we go. Rejects go out. 8 of these. Let's just assume they're going full speed. Because why not? Maybe not. Maybe though. Maybe not. I mean, 3 of these basically turn into, basically more or less 1 titanium grade 3 per second if we are very generous in the calculation, which we don't need to be, but we are just going to be very, very generous in the calculation. 1 of these eats 0.5 per second, then just 2 of these on top of that. Smelt it, send it, deal with it. You over there, you eat 0. What's that? 0.8? That is a 0.8. 0.8 titanium grade 4 per second. And 2 of those make less. There we go. Good, 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 good. Then we don't need to cycle all the bullshit. We don't need to optimize this. Just make an inferior product, but then have at least like good ratios. Because now everything over here is actually up to ratio, up to par, up to code. And with the exception of these fuckers. God dang it. Can we do something about that? Can we cook the other stuff? No, we cannot. No. No. All right, let's maybe just halve you down. I already see a bit of a pattern over here. Could be fun. All right. All right. All right. All right. Now, we're not done yet. We are only up to titanium grade 3. And we still need to get the titanium grade 1 in. We got 12 of these machines. 12 of these machines do need 12 titanium grade 1 per second. And let's set up 1 combination of these. It will be you, I think. No, wait, that will be you. 3 of these. Make 1 titanium grade 1 per second and half a titanium grade 2 per second. The half titanium grade 2 per second we can crush down into yet a half titanium grade 1 per second. What is the ratio over there? We need... Okay, 3 of you, eat 1. Pom, pom, pom. I'm obviously missing the obvious ratio, but yeah, it's a 2 to 1. There we go. So, pom, 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 pom. This over here makes titanium over here. And then we get like 6 of them. This over here makes 2.5 titanium grade 1 per second. This one over here, these, I'm pretty sure this is 2.5. Let's have a double check. It's this one over there. So we got 4 of these. That means we make 4 titanium grade 1 every 3 seconds. Plus on top of that, 2 titanium grade 2 per second. And then that turns into 1 titanium grade 1 per second. So 5 titanium grade 1 every 3 seconds. That is 1.6666666667 per second. There we go. So 1 of these is, well, that's 4, 5 3/4. This is 2.5 3/4. That's also not really a number. Oh, that will also never really even out, will it? 1.66666. 3.33333333. And then we add one more to it. That's 5. This over here is 5 titanium grade 1 per second. Remember, we need 12. So let's put it over here. That's 5. That's 10. And then we need a little bit more. Let's do the recalculation real quick. 24 of these. 24 of these. Running this will make 24 titanium grade 1 every 3 seconds. That's 8. Plus 4 titanium grade 2 per second, which we then turn into 2. That's 10. That's exactly 10. Calculation is correct. Okay. That's 10, you say. So divided by 10, 2.4 is 1. That's not gonna fit even remotely. God dang it. This makes 10. This requires 12. Now, if we feed this back, do we get to the optimal number? Let's do a calculation. We feed in 10 per second into you. 10 per second. We turn that into 3.33333333 titanium grade 3 per second. And we turn that into 1.666667 rejects. That's 5 thirds. That's 15. That's 5 thirds. And then we get 30% of that back, which is 5 thirds times 3/10. That is 15 thirties. That's exactly a half back. So what do we make over here again? 3.33333 plus a half. That's a horrible number. That's 3.833333. Basically just short under 4. However, remember this part? We're getting some more out of there. I think it actually adds up. If we get exactly up to 4, 4 grade 3, is this 8? I think it matches. Okay, if these two over here work full speed, and all of these, and we feed in 10 over there, so these two over there, where are they? There we go. We make a quarter titanium rejects. We get 30% of that back as grade 3. A quarter, that is 1 1/4. That's 3/4. What do we add in there? Oh, what was the other one? A half, 3/4. That is 23/4. Oh, that's very close. It's also very. It's just under. It's just under. Oh. Well, we can't run it like this. It's very close. It is very, very, very close. What will happen if this will run under? I think nothing. It will be fine. So, basically, we need to process 10 of these. 10 grade 1 per second. That would mean we need 10 of these, because each of these eats 1 per second. So not 12, 10. Boop. We keep the 8, we keep this. We keep that. We drop this, we drop that. That's the build. Done. Foske! Hello there. How you doing? And I just kind of hope that I just miscalculated at some point in time and it actually does add up. We can still see if it adds up or doesn't add up by fine-tuning it at the end. I mean, once we build it and set it up, we will probably notice that some things are not gonna... We actually... we'll never notice. That will never happen. All right, but speaking of ratios, 10 over here, 12 over there. 12 over there. Now comes the next amazing thing. It's a 5 to 12. Can we do this with direct insertion? Five to 12. Ugh. Well, one is a prime number. The other is not. 5 to 12. 5 to 12. 5 to 12. Let's start with the classics. The classic ratios. Something like this. Something like that. You over there. You over there. You're off by one. Sorry about that. Ah, so close. Yeah, that's 11. We also have to keep in mind that we do have to have, like, well, one over there, 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 and then, I mean, I would prefer a direct decision solution, but oof. You need sleep? Yes. Same over here. Top 6, mid 5, bottom 6. I go, oh yeah, well, that one could work. Oh, well, that's a real good one. That's a real good one. You know why? Watch this. That will be amazing. Because remember, we also got the 2-to-1 ratio. So we can have you maybe in the middle. Okay, we know the ratio is 5 to 6. And I think we need to flip one. Because now we got 6 over here, 6 over here, but the middle is... Actually, you know what? We could just run it like this. Then we have one machine more than we need. But overall, it gets us to the thing that we want. It's off. No! Actually, wait a minute. What about this one? That will not work. And you know why it will not work? Because we do... I mean, if it's 6 to 5... Okay, let's do this one more time. Differently. Because if it's 6 to 5... then we do end up with something like this. That is this setup. 6 over here, 6 over there, 5 over there. And then these over here in the middle, we can't reach. These over here, however, wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Oh, I like that. I like that. And almost done with your 10 Arcwood Venom per second build. I'm actually not even quite sure how much Arcwood Venom we're making over here. The only thing I do know is that we're completely backed up on bees. And we're completely backed up on Arcwood Venom. But yeah, this checkerboard over here, which we will probably have to pull apart a little bit more. Maybe use... Actually, we should use the short inserters. This will work fine. This will be really, really good. And then we need 2 of them. Big problem is, after that comes the section of belt, because we can't stick anything in here anymore. Unless... No. Building is too big. But I think belting from this point onwards then, like the grade 1 result, putting that on the belt, then rolling it through the crushers, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? So this whole thing can go. We double this one down. Wait a minute. I'm just going to place you down as a placeholder. There you go. Good. And then this goes to like some kind of crush conversion. I would love to stick these in the middle somewhere, but it's not going to work. It's not going to happen. And actually, now that you think about it, we also do need those rejects somewhere. Actually, where do most of those rejects come in? Probably from you. Extra long head inserters? Llama boy, hello there. I don't really want to go too hard on the long head inserters, even if we can press extras in there. I mean, we could still squish this together, but actually we can't, because there will be belts going... I mean, these over here, these eat ore. Actually, we could put the ore belts over here. We could squish them together a bit and then make them go a little bit higher. But at most, we will be gaining... Okay, 3 steps over here and 3 steps over there. We could maybe squish it together, but I mean, long head inserters, we don't have something like fast long head inserters in this game. Now, these recipes over here will probably not be ever going that super duper fast, but they might outpace a long head inserter. A second one could help, definitely true, but I kind of want to keep it on the shorthand side. And whether this extra long hamsters, I swear you're awake. I think we got more than enough room in here. I mean, let's connect some of these up. So this thing over here, he's getting ore from somewhere down here. There will be a belt going this way. You get your rejects, and on your rejects you get your grade 2, goes in here, gets turned into grade 1. Grade 1 needs to go all the way over there. Yeah, grade 1 needs to go all the way over there. Yep. Yep. Can we... Oh, wait a minute. I think we can still do that. We can do that. It's going to look a little bit different, but it will be the same. Just different. We need to stretch it the other way. So you over there. This might be a bit close for now, but we need to stretch it like this. Oh, that is super different. Look how much space this thing has, and suddenly, it's like this, actually. And then keep the ratio. There we go. Still the same ratio. It's still 5 of these, 6 of these, 6 of these, and the 6 of these. And then you can still have your input over here. Your output goes over here and goes over here. Yours goes downwards. Yours goes this way, this way, this way, this way, upwards. We're gonna have a main output line just going down this way. Like, there will probably be a loader going like this, and then there will be like one of these over there, and then that's how we roll out over here. We might even, to think about it, we're gonna have 2 of these actually. Because one of these is gonna be the reject. Bum, 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 bum. And the other one is gonna be the grade 3. Bum, 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 bum. There it is. Also, while we're here, boop. Priority somewhere, doesn't matter. Then, while we're at it, you don't even have any kind of byproduct. Cool, but I think you got stone as a byproduct. Yeah, you push out stone. That's fine. Goes somewhere. Doesn't matter. Ore. 3 of these eat 5 ore per second. 6 of these eat 10 ore per second. I think you still do need 2 blue inserters. It's 5 ore every 3 seconds. So this over here is 5 ore per second. That is 2.4. Actually, 1 blue will be fine. Never mind. I can see where this is going. And then we just have like the belt going like this or something like that. That will be input. Stone will be rolling out over there. The grade 3 crush over here. Do we get gravel from somewhere? We get gravel from the titanium reject processing. That's fine. Everything else is more or less own product. And then we get a very sleekly designed... Yeah, this is good. I like this. Flip you around. And then just copy over. Can we flip you? We can. There you go. And stone, we will always be rolling out stone on the belt, on the loader, I think. I see no reason to not do that. There we go. Now belts, we will probably still turn belts after a while. Oh, don't place it. The final orientation of these belts is not set in stone. We usually end up flipping at least 1 or 2 of these, but just like to get everything in that we need. There we go. There we go. There we go. And there we go. This one over here will be different. And it seems I kind of forgot the undergrounds over here. Well, that also... What the hell? Give me these. There we go. And we need 2 of these, but those 2 we can easily stick together next to each other. So suddenly this whole thing over here. That you. Something like this. That looks pretty good. Alright, we don't need these anymore. This is done. Don't need these anymore. This is done. And then we already know, like, each one of these gets, like, 4 of these. There's a random inserter over here. I'm not quite sure where you came from, but there you go. You get these. And also, not only that, you get 4 of these as well. Going then into 2 of these. Going into 1 each of these. Going then in a common domain, into a common domain. And then, do we still have this going on? Wait a minute. Yeah, that's the side build. This is also still going on. So, we still have to clean it up a bit. Oh, it's already past midnight. That's also why I'm kind of making it a little bit short. But this is the outlook of the new titanium build. It's gonna be something like this. Not exactly this, but something like this. We'll probably do the ore input from this side, actually. So we're gonna definitely be flipping these inputs over here. The stone output will probably also go this way because there's no reason to put it over there. And the gravel output will probably go down the middle lane over here. And then we got a really nice looking titanium build. Now, one thing about this titanium build is this stage over here. It could just be, technically this over here goes direct into there, which might still happen, but it could be that this stage over here we can't do. Wait a minute. Where does the Mimic go in? Yeah, this one over there. Sorry, it looked like water, but it's not water. Yeah, it could be that this stage we can't do because we are not getting in any Mimic for whatever reason. So that would mean that starting from this stage onwards, we definitely will have an output over here going into the slightly inferior but still doable titanium smelting operation over here with the titanium grade 4. We're definitely never going to do titanium grade 3 smelting again, but we will probably still do titanium grade 4 smelting, but that should only be in case we can't proceed any further from this point forward onwards. So, yes, and basically the same is true for every other refining step after this. The steps before this, we can always do the steps before this because, well, if we don't even crush or if we don't even get the stone out, then something else is entirely wrong. But I don't see any reason to cook the grade 3 anymore. Grade 4, and then if possible, higher grades. But if we can't, grade 4 it is. Good, but we're going to keep it at that because these numbers over here, well, I'm pretty confident about those numbers, but there's still some designing over here to be done, and we can finish up this thing the next time around. Let's have a quick peek at... Oh, wait a minute. We can't see. I'm kind of curious, though, but we can't see. I do want to check up on the biomass power plant. Good, but basically, we're at the end, so let's check up on the biomass power plant to see if that's correct. But then we will be done for today. Good. So tomorrow we're going to have Mechabellum at some point in time. Usually we start streams at 7, but the Friday streams, especially the Friday streams, sometimes start earlier because most of the time I'm like, I'm done with work. Don't want to think about work anymore. And then I just want to beat some robots' faces in, which is definitely a thing you can do with Mechabellum. But if you want to see more Pyanodons, we're doing Pyanodons usually on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Wednesdays and Fridays is mostly Baldur's Gate 3, with Fridays with a little bit of Mechabellum. And every now and then, if the stars align, a Saturday stream will be there. Now, there is and is not a chance for a Saturday stream. It kind of really depends on how exhausted I feel on Saturday. If it's too much, then I'll end up playing Pathfinder, and that's something I do on my own. If it's not enough, then we will be playing Baldur's Gate 3, and then... Actually, we should be, because next weekend is completely off. We should. I will give my best of efforts to do more Baldur's Gate on Saturday. There we go. Another nerd. Hey there. All right, let's have a quick peek at the power plant over here. Oh. Well, I can definitely say that nobody ever brought us any molten salt over here. Like, what the fuck? What do you do? Oh. That's probably the case. What happened over here? You. Skedaddle. Yeah, we don't even need to check for it then. There's nothing to see over there. Nope. Definitely nothing to see over there. Here. You go over there for a second. Definitely nothing we need to check up on. Oh, wait. The issue is further than that? We told him to leave, but he's not even leaving. Because there's no signal over here. Oof. Big oof. Very big oof. Okay, we fix that real quick. But then we're basically done. You know how this game is, like just one more fix. Just quickly, just let me press this button over here. Then we're gonna go. It's one more thing. Yeah, it's gonna break pretty much everything. Alright. How did you even manage to do that? Like, what the fuck? Alright, but I'll be fixing that afterwards, so there's nothing to worry about it. So, last thing we need to do, well, we're gonna press the stop button real quick. There we go. We need to figure out what we're gonna be raining today. And who is still Oop and a boot? I see a whole bunch of people around. Whole bunch of people. We did Bellone yesterday. We could do War Jazz. We did Cyclo already this week. But War Jazz, either... she's already been going for 6 hours. She should be at her limit. So, maybe not you? And same for Cyclomactic. I mean, we could rate Cyclomactic, but the problem with Cyclomactic is he's also going to stop any second now. So that makes no sense. We're not rating Nephrums. We could rate Colonel Will, but that's also always a bit like hit or miss. I mean, Colonel Will's fine. I just think we're not vibing enough. There we go. There we go. Well, when in doubt, Billionaire. Gets another one. There we go. There we go. All right, we're going off the Billionaire. He's doing some... What is he doing? No clue what he's doing. He's doing some Baldur's Gate, probably. He's doing loads of Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is also something we're going to be doing more of tomorrow. So be excited for more Baldur's Gate tomorrow. And I'm just going to keep this short and snappy because it's late. And without further ado, I wish you the barcode build of over 70,000 belts. Ouch. Without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, I'm a flanker. Thank you so much for the raid. Romulus Janus, thank you so much for the resub. And that was basically it. Good night.